Thank you. I gotta remember how to turn it off. Mistakes were made. Oh, can you do it? Oh, where was it? Okay. Okay. Emote only. Who knew? Can you see and hear me? Like, it's up? Okay. I sound like an airplane? Airplane audio? Like I'm in an airplane? That's weird. I don't have a great microphone on, so I don't think I have any kind of like I don't even have my Stream Deck or my whatever the hell that thing is. I don't have the mixer on or anything. It does seem a little weird though with the audio. I don't know, maybe I need to just have it down a little bit more. Seems like it was peaking. Whatever. I'm just gonna play some Lotro. There we go. Oh, by the way, take a look at my character. I am no longer positively evil. Seemed appropriate. So I'm just gonna run around. I'm gonna do the just doing the Ale Association and in league rep quests. I need to do the run, the big delivery run. So I'm gonna do that. And then we'll see what other trouble we can get into. So I was able to do this in just under 35 minutes yesterday, which isn't that tough. There's plenty of guides out there for it, so.
Greetings, traveler. Oh. Will you stay a moment?
That was a little loud. Things are going to be off audio-wise. I know this for a fact because, like, I didn't really do much with anything.
So I would be grateful for your assistance.
I'm sure you would.
Come and stay a moment,
Okay,
friend.
no, I can't stay. I gotta deliver.
Thanks. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Yeah, it's a great time.
Greetings, traveler.
Hello.
Will you stay a moment?
No.
Welcome. You've come at a most fortuitous time.
Okay.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
No.
Come and stay a moment, friend.
No.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
No.
Greetings, traveler. Will you stay a moment?
All right. First up.
I would be grateful for your assistance.
Of course you would. All right.
Well met.
So we grab that. I got to bring up the list. All right. So first up is port to Mickle Delving. Now, normally I don't actually have a port there, so we're gonna We'll just go to the kin house, and we can get there directly from there, from travel there. I have one milestone bound for this, and that's actually at the Forsaken Inn. So that's the only one that really is kind of a shortcut that I planned for. Whoops. Oh, wrong house button. Okay, this one.
Hello there.
I gotta remember to come back and do my tasks for the day too. Alright, let's see. Mickle delving. So we gotta pick up the fake beer here. And then it's on to Hobbiton and Bywater and Frogmorton to pick those up.
A lovely day, isn't it?
A lovely day, isn't it?
It's a lovely day. To Hobbiton. I do like the fact that they added these swift travels in here. I know they did that a while back, but they do make things like this a lot easier. There's another one, I think, to like Brockenborings that makes this go quicker too.
Oh, good day. Can't a body be left alone?
There's two here.
Can't a body be left alone?
Okay, I'll leave you alone. Hey, Malin, how you doing, man? What's going on? See, you officially get to go first in the chat. I'm very good, thank you. I'm good, how are you? Caps, man. How have you been? Got excited. See, oh my god, he's actually streaming. Oh no. I know I have that effect on people apparently. People tell me I do. I don't believe it, but you know. She's in the other room. She's like, "Yep." Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're doing good, man.
Hello there.
It's good to see you. Thank you for coming in. I wasn't sure if anybody'd even show up. I was like, oh, people probably don't even know who I am anymore. As I changed my name again a while back, and then I just wasn't streaming. I looked it up. I haven't streamed since December of last year. It's been that long. Life's been busy. I haven't streamed in that long. Oh wait, where are we going? Hold on. We're done here. Oh, here we go. We got to go to the Forsaken Inn. Hold on. So yeah, just been doing a lot of IRL things, learning to fly. It's been quite the experience. So what have you been up to?
It's a solid day.
All right, so there's that. Port debris. All right, now to Ostfarad to Oatbarton. She's great. She's great. We're just
How can I be of service?
we're living our best life. If you can call it that. Honestly, it's been great. She's awesome.
What can I do for you?
All right, so Ostfarad to Oatbarton. There you go. See, look, she even came in and gave you a lap dance. That'll probably get me viewers again. You know, I'll just have Angie do lap dances for people. Alright, so let's see. So we come over here. We do this delivery.
Hello?
Hello?
Might I have a word with you? Just a moment.
Who doesn't like a good lap dance, you know? I mean,
A lovely day, isn't it?
alright, to Brockenborings.
A lovely day, isn't it? Could I take a moment of your time? How do you do?
Alright, so we turn in there, we go up and get the other out of the inn up here.
How do you do?
Alright, from here we port to Rivendell. So to do that, we've got to head to, well, this one goes Kinhouse to far-ranging travel from the housing area. That's about the fastest way I can do this one without having like other milestones ported or anything. Alright, so that's that. Because the other thing too is there's no return to Rivendell skill. Wonder why that is.
What can I do for you?
Alright, so Trollshaws. There we go, Rivendell. So, what you been up to, Malin? You been gaming lately? Anything new and exciting there? Wow, so the keyboard is really ticking my microphone. I didn't realize that. I just keep seeing the microphone jump every time I hit a key. Fallout 76. You know, it's one of those games where, like, I don't know, when it first came out, a bunch of us all were into it. I don't know, I was never really into, like, the Fallout lore and kind of thing. Like, it's got its own lore and, you know, so many games in there, and I don't know, for whatever reason, that was just one that, like, didn't stick to me. I don't know why. I enjoyed playing 76, though. I've gone back and tried to, like, restart and play it again, you know, because they oh, play it again. See what I did there? Hey, that works. But no, you know, I tried to
Swilad Melon.
tried to do that one again at one point, and I don't know, just couldn't get very far into it. I don't know why. I think almost starting any game like that anymore is, like, just daunting, because there's, like, if you really want to play something, you know, there's the time commitment that has to go into building up a character in any of these sort of long form MMO games anymore is just, it's crazy. How's the stream, by the way? Hopefully everything looks okay, and or sounds okay. I know Ann said my mic sounded kind of like I was in, like, on an airplane microphone or something, but so maybe I'll work on that if we do this some more. But hopefully everything looks and sounds okay. I totally don't even have, like, everything's, like, all on one PC now. Like, I just I updated OBS and turned everything on. It was like, okay, microphone works. Okay, there we go. We're good. That was about it. Mike's a little fuzzy. Okay.
How can I be of service?
Let's see here. Glowin's camp. Yeah, I wonder if let me see. I might be able to work on that a little bit. Let's see here. Maybe after I get done with the run, at least.
What do you need?
Alright, to Rimbarg. So we're on a clock here. So let's see, we're about 14 minutes in.
Well met. Will you help me? What do
Now,
you
something
want?
I hadn't noticed, there's a... Oh, that's a mission recruiter stable. We don't really want to go there. Ouch.
What
All
do
right.
you want?
Back to Glowin's camp. Oh, you can't be serious. Look, the stable horse is stuck. The stable goat. Never had that happen before.
What do you need?
Let's try that again. Can I get a refund on my broken Uber?
What do you want?
Megovanen.
From here we go to Icad Candela. There's delivery here. And then over to Thorin's and up to Athelion.
Hail, friend, and well met. Three-eyed Malon, will you stay a moment? Three-eyed Malon.
I think I have a few other, I actually have a number of things I need to do on this character for this festival, for Harvest Festival. The biggest, I think the one that I have the biggest problem with is the egg scramble. It's just way too many people like do egg scramble, and like I did it yesterday, and of course now it's weird. I don't know if it's changed. I seem to recall that like if you failed the egg scramble or the mushroom hunt, you know, over at Bamfurlong, and if you failed them, I always thought that you could like redo them within like, I don't know, maybe 20 or 30 minutes or something like that. Like you could do a redo, but like if you won, then you had to wait until the next day. But now it seems to just be that you get one shot per day at doing them, unless you want to use tokens to unlock it again. But I did it yesterday. I did the egg scramble yesterday and literally got 0 eggs. There was like 2 other people that were in the same one that I was in, and I literally got like no eggs whatsoever. So I think I'll wait till the weekdays to do those, because the weekends seem to be a bit busier.
Megavonnen. Might you spare a moment of your time? What do you need?
Alright, so from here to Bree. Somebody put in chat, golden egg. Anybody ever get a golden egg? See, we were just talking about that. I don't think I've ever gotten the golden egg. Don't believe I have. Alright, so we need to pick up 2 drinks here. And then the nice thing is we can grab this, and then we got to go out to the festival grounds and then over to Thornley's work site. I skipped those quests, they're annoying, and yeah, too many people. Yeah, that's the thing, like, I don't know. I got very frustrated with it yesterday, because, like, I mean, I completed, I think like, for the last 2 days, because the festival's been running since, what, Thursday? So Thursday and Friday I did the festival, I did the egg scramble. I think Thursday I got 4 white eggs, and I'm not trying to get like all the colored ones and stuff. I'm just trying to keep an eye out for the white eggs to try to finish the deed. That's really all. I mean, yes, you've got the ones for the colored eggs and the speckled eggs. There's deeds for those too. But I'm just trying to get the main deed done, which is to get 5 white eggs. And I think on Thursday I got 4. I was like, bummer. And then Friday I did it, and I got 5, and that was cool.
Can't you leave me to my misery? I don't know if you can help me. I'm sorry.
Yeah, all right, let's
Did
see.
you
Hold
need
on.
something?
So, all right, to Zigogund. So let's see. We can't port to Bree right away, so let's go. We'll go back to Kinhouse. So, yeah, and so I did that. So I got it once. I think I got mushrooms. Mushrooms I did on Thursday and Friday. I think I got mushroom hunt done both days. And for this character, I need like all of that. I haven't really done this festival much on this tune over the years. So, so then yesterday I had the problem with the egg hunt, and
How
then
can
I
I
didn't
be
even
of
bother to do
service?
mushrooms. I was like, it's not even gonna work. All right, now can we get to Surikala from here? So toward the north, downs, Trollshaws, no. Trying to see if there's a better way to get to Ziegelgun from here, but it doesn't look like it. So we'll just go back to South Bree, and then we can get to Surikala from there. Oh, that was the wrong Bree.
What do you need?
Well, okay. I don't think we can get to Surikala from here, can we? Just trying to find some faster ways around to some of these places. I'm not seeing it. No, not seeing it. Westbury. Oh well. I did something yesterday that got me back
Welcome to the
over
next
there
level,
faster.
Spanky.
What? Hey, Beldernick, how are you, man? Thank you very much for that sub. Who dis? I know, right?
What do you need?
Alright, let's see here. Where is it now? I know there's Surikala over here. There it is. 4 kills. Surikala. How are you been, man? What's going on?
The Winterwind speaks your name.
The Winterwind speaks your name. Ziegelgun. There we go. No Man's Sky and many settlements. You know, I saw that. You can have multiple settlements now, right? I haven't played it in a while also. I've been so busy with between work and flight training and all that kind of stuff. I you know, I mean, yeah, I probably could be taking the time. But honestly, like, I haven't gamed a lot. I you know, like, I've been doing stuff in Flight Sim for the, you know, over the months, but even that has really become kind of few and far between, simply because I realize, like, how flying in the sim, like, it's like, oh, okay, I want to go fly, you know, the Cessnas and stuff like that in the sim,
Woe betide
but I can't
me.
because it kind of messes with my
Will you
ability to
hear
actually
my
fly the real
troubled
planes
tale?
properly.
Woe betide me.
Oh, shush. All right, back to, okay, now we got to go to O'Hare.
Greetings.
So, Surikala. But I did get a little bit of No Man's Sky in somewhere. I don't know, maybe a couple months ago. I was trying out with some stuff, and that's another one of those games where I'm like, I'm just kind of like so far out of the loop with it that it's kind of daunting to come back, and I almost like want to, like, oh, okay, I want to start over, but I don't. You know what I mean? Alright, so from here we have to go to
May I
Gath.
be of help to you?
How are we doing on time? We're about 34 minutes left, so we're about 26 minutes in so far. We're actually making pretty good time. You get at least 2 settlements given to you if you don't have any, but if you got at least one, you get a phage settlement to look after. What's a phage Settlement. What's that? Alright, now to O'Hare.
What do you need?
A newish race that's been added. Oh, really? Okay. Autophage. Yeah, see, that shows you how far out I am with it. I don't even know about that. But I mean, like, I know I've like played since then, but I just don't remember that.
How can I be of service?
He liked the swill.
Could I speak with you a moment? What can I do for you?
Alright, so that's that. Port to Ostgaruth. From there we gotta try ride down to Harleg. Three to go. 32 minutes. Yeah, we'll have this done in under 35 minutes. Because the last two are in Othrakar. And then we finish up at Thrassy's Lodge. Will be the final one. Oh, the other thing I gotta do too, we gotta go do the keg races. I need, I still need 2 of the dwarves to win the keg races. So we'll have to go. And again, that's another one too. Like, you can only do that one once a day now. And I like I said, I seem to remember that you could do it as many times in a day as you wanted if you didn't win. Does anybody remember that? It was like if you didn't win, you could repeat those, but once you won one for the day, then you had to wait like until the next 24-hour period, which I think for me is like 3 a.m. or something like that, is the reset time here on the East Coast. So. Korvax race that were on the Korvax home planet that was destroyed by the Gek, but somehow they were teleported into what they call the Void. Yep, totally don't remember any of that.
Hello. Can I take a moment of your time?
No.
Is there something I can do for you?
Alright, so from here to Bree. See, now they tell you to milestone to Esteldine. I don't have a milestone set up there. So we port to Bree. We will horse to Esteldine. And run up to Othrakar. Things seem a little laggy this morning too. I will say, up until the patch this past week,
How can I be of service?
gameplay and skill lag was just absolutely horrendous. It was absolutely horrible. Seems like they have fixed things a bit, but I'll be curious to see the like what it looks like after, after this weekend, and we get more, whatever. I want to try to, maybe we'll try and get around and do some instances or something today. I need to. I've been working on reputation stuff too. And deeds. I finally finished all of my Gundabad deeds. I've been using this deed tracker and just trying to go through a lot of stuff. So Rovanian stuff, you can see I got a lot of these done, but I have all these other areas that I still really need to work on. But Gundabad is finally finished, thank God. Moria, I need to go jump off a bunch of hills, or something. So there's that. I think for Lothlorien, I still need to do Defense of Lothlorien. Maybe we'll do one other one of those today. I think I have 2. I think 3 gets me tier 2 finished or something like that.
Well met. Might you lend me an ear? Greetings.
Alright, so now, in order to, I guess, to get to Thrassy's Lodge the fastest, we go Kinhouse, so we go housing to the Falathorn homesteads. And this will be the last of these. And I'm getting really close on my total rep for both factions. I think I'm really close. Let's see here. So Ale Association 28-1. So I'll be able to finish that up tomorrow. And I think same thing for the In League. Yeah, because by doing this you get like 4,400 per day. So I'll be able to finish both of those up tomorrow without having to do any other runs. And that'll be done. I'll have In League and Ale Association done. We'll be visiting Arrakis. Are you going to go play Dune? Amazonia. Yes. That's our favorite foreign country to get things shipped from, isn't it? Amazonia. Yeah, I see that game, the new Dune game is I've seen a couple people playing it and whatever. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really dove into it like in reviews or anything, but it looks interesting. I always liked Dune. I had to read the book in high school, and I liked the original movies. Now the new stuff, I haven't even watched the second part of the new movie. I really need to do that.
It is hopeless.
It is hopeless.
My tale is a grievous one indeed. By my father, this is a sad day.
All right, drinking is done. So let's go. I want to go do my reputation task stuff for the day, get them turned in just so that those are done. This is just kind of the daily stuff, right? The things we do every day. Which actually I've only gotten back into doing in like the last week or so. So one of the really best things is this task item carry-all. Love it, love it, love it. Now what I've been doing is going through, what do we have here? Broken metal clubs. I've been trying to find items. So Umbar, Outer Gondor. Let's see here. Elven Sword Sheaths, 105. I think it was this one, 120. Yeah, Expedition. So what do we have here? So Dwarf Made Sword Sheaths. Do we have those? Yeah, we got a bunch of those. So we'll use those up. I'm trying to like get these pared down too to empty up some slots in here for newer stuff. But hey, Buggin. Yeah, kind of. I changed it late last year, I think. And then I stopped streaming for a while, just life stuff going on and whatever. And yeah, so this is me, Shire Flyer. How are you? All right, let's see. So sword sheaths, good. So we'll work these. Whoop. Oh, there we go. Oh, okay. Reputation change. Are we done with that one? See, here's another thing that I have a problem with. I mean, like you go and open a thing that says you completed a deed, but it just opens like the completed page, and like you don't get to see, like you don't know which one it was that you were actually. I mean, I can read it. All right, so what do we got here? So, Grey Mountains Expedition, right? So, Grey. Okay, so Grey Mountain Expedition, we have hit Kindred, so we're done there. Now, what's nice is, I don't think we need, do we need those for anything else? I don't think we do. Well, yeah, Wilderfolk. Wilderfolk, really? Wilderfolk is done. So yeah, so we can get rid of these now. So I'll take those out. We'll just drag them down here. We'll start selling off the task items that we don't need anymore. That's the other thing is I have inventory problems. I think we all have inventory problems in our own way. Is that everything? No. Oh, that's right. Yeah, when you drag these out, you only get 50 to a stack. There we go. That'll be better. All right, so what else? Let's see. What else can we look at? I've seen a computer that should run it, but funds are low at the moment. Say in a couple of weeks I'll be ordering it if still available. That's cool. That's cool. So what else do we have here? Far Anorian. Elven Sword Sheath. Is that an Elves of Felagoth, maybe? No, it says Far Anorian. 105. What do we have? Elven Sword Sheath. All right, look. There it is. Riders of Rohan. Are we done with Riders? The Riders? No. Wow, look at that. I have not finished my rep. I'm still in friend with the Riders of Rohan. Can you believe that? All right, so Elven Sword Sheaths. Yep, never done this one. Let's do that. We'll do a few of these and burn this up. Alright, so that's all of those. So what else can we choose from for riders? Burnt ears. Do we have burnt ears? No. Moldy skins. No. Shattered spears. Yes. Oh god, we got a crap ton of those. Crap ton. Hey, Vet, how you doing, man? I don't know if I'm back. I was just bored this morning and thought I'd see if things still work. So here I am. How you doing, man? It's good to see you. What have you been up to? And there's our 10 tasks for the day. So that's done. Not a whole lot. You've been flying? I've been flying for real. I soloed, I guess about a week and a half ago. Finally. There's a whole story behind that. You can tell me if you want to hear it. So many things happened. So many things. All right, let's see. So that's done. Let's go to the party tree.
Greetings, friend.
Oh shoot! You know what? I forgot to pick up that quest for the daily rapper quest. All right, hold on. Let's see. Shire. The party tree. There we go. You saw and bought The War of the Rohirrim. Is that a game or a movie? Yeah, I forgot to pick up the rapper quest yesterday. Here we are this morning. I mean, before we went and ran the other stuff, we probably would have had this done by now. All right, sunny fair day. That's fine. We'll get that. So let me see what I need to do for festival things. So, race and social. Lucky day at the races. Oh yes. Okay. So first thing, let's go. We need to go to the keg race to see if we can win with one of the dwarves. Animated movie. Oh, okay. Yeah. You've taken a break from flying. Okay. Any particular reason, or just need a break? I honestly, I haven't been doing a ton of flying in the sim. Mostly just because, you know, in some ways it messes with my work on actual flying. But, so, let's see if we can get this. I need, Signar
Come and stay a moment, friend.
or Otto. Let's do, we'll do Signar
Greetings,
again.
traveler.
We haven't
Will
finished
you
with
stay a
Signar.
moment? Hear me out, traveler.
So y'all may remember, like, I started flying out of my local airport here, which is Inverness. And the planes I was flying there, the original intent, of course, was to do glider PPL. Actually, I guess I haven't. I mean, if you've been keeping up in the Discord, you probably know some of this, but the glider program, which was supposed to be okay, get your private pilot glider certificate. You can do it in a lot less hours. Blah 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 blah. Well, I got about a month and a half, 2 months into that. And the plane broke, and then they told me, they're like, well, we don't know if we're going to even keep it as a glider. We can't get the propeller. The prop broke, and the prop gearing mechanism. And So I'm like, all right, well, I don't want to wait around forever and possibly because nobody else was doing this anywhere around here. So I ended up switching. So I had a great instructor for the glider stuff. He was awesome. So, but because he couldn't teach me to fly airplane because of the way his CFI stuff was, I had to go with another instructor at the school there. So I go with the other instructor, and I'm like, oh, dude, are you going to be around for a while? I don't want to be jumping instructors, this, that, and the, oh, no, I'm going to be here for whatever. A month later, he's gone. His fiance is up in Pennsylvania going to Penn State University for her master's degree or something, and so he left here to go up there, and kind of gave me a bit of info on things going on here and with the school and whatever. So I go in with a third instructor, and of course, remember, I'm flying these small airplanes, these Pipistrel light sport airplanes. And I get in with this new instructor, and like one of the first things that I really notice is that the dude is like all on the controls while I'm trying to fly the plane. And I get that with like an inexperienced instructor or an inexperienced student and whatever. Cygnar lost. Really? Damn it. Oh well, so much for that today. Consolation prize. But it was one of those things that really kind of bothered me, and I even said to him, like, after like our second flight together, I'm like, look, like if you want to teach me how to fly, you gotta let me like fly the plane. But it was constantly an issue. I continued to fly with him for a while, and then the airport started having issues. They've been evicted, or not the airport, but the FBO, the company that runs the flight school, that runs the airport and all that, they started having issues. They got evicted from the airport, but they're still there, and just one thing after another, and I'm just like, it's time to go look somewhere else. So I did. So now I'm flying out of a school down in Brooksville, which is KBKV, and they have Cessna 172s down there, so that's what I'm flying now. I'm actually flying like real full-size planes. And it's been good. I mean, like, it's been great. So, because one of the things that I had said to them, I was like, can you hook me up with an instructor that you have? Because they have a lot of instructors there, and they hooked me up with an instructor that's like, he's not on the 1500 hour track. He's retired. I guess retired, but I never really got into that with him. But he's a former jet pilot, corporate business jet. What is it? I want to say flock. I can't remember what the heck it was that he was flying. It wasn't. Oh, I gotta look it up now because I'm like not gonna know, and then I'm gonna be like, I don't remember. Oh, Fokkers? Yeah, Fokker. He was flying Fokkers. That's what he was. I'm pretty sure that was what he was flying. I think. Oh, I don't remember anymore. Anyway, he was flying corporate jets. And, do I need any fishing? I don't know if I need any fishing yet. Hold on a second. So, didn't get lucky day at the races. It's all consumables. All right, we'll go try the egg scramble. We'll see what we can get. I know it's going to be so damn busy. Maybe there's everybody's fishing, and I won't have to worry about it as much. The solo went great. So I mean that was good. That was the typical thing, right? What are we doing? Sanson's farm. So you get in when you're ready to, you solo day, you get in, you do a couple laps with your instructor, he hops out, you go do a couple more laps. So that's what I did. 2 touch and goes and a full stop landing. 3 laps in the
Hello
pattern.
there. Might I speak with you a moment?
Nothing unusual there. All right, so let's try and do this now. Need to be able to see everything. Oh God, that was a cool firework. What the hell was that? I think I'll try and we'll just try and keep tapping for the. What's the use key? Is it U? Is it U? Can't you do like D and U, and then if you do U, it'll like automatic. I don't know. Maybe it won't automatically move you to it. I don't know. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get some eggs. Oh, that's a stinky egg. Damn it! Can't get stuff fast enough. Oh, so the U button works. So I'm trying to tap. There we go. This is what you got to do. You got to sit here and just tap D. There's a speckled. So I'm sitting here literally just tapping my keyboard right now to try to... There's an orange egg. No. I grabbed a festive egg, yeah. Blue egg. Blue egg! Give me the blue egg! No? Didn't get it. See, look at this. I got all these speckled eggs. Oh, am I going to get it? Am I going to get it? Ah! What did I get? So, I got like all these speckled eggs, but I didn't finish this, like, the game. So, there we are. So, all right, so we'll have to go. We'll do a turn those. Well, I got to see which ones I need. Hold on a second. So, egg scramble. Collect spotted eggs, purple and blue. Did I get a purple and blue? No. Use a blue and red spotted egg. I did get one of those. Okay. A blue and yellow. I think I've a yellow and blue. Oh, I needed one of those. That's good. Striped eggs. I don't think I have striped eggs yet. That's a new deed, striped eggs. Okay, so we have some striped eggs. Egg scramble. And then what was the other one we had? We had a green and yellow spotted egg. Which I've already got. So maybe I can trade that with somebody for something different. I don't know. We'll see. So, so how far am I from my PPL? So, there's a whole bunch of requirements that happen, and so the other thing that was supposed to happen was yesterday. I was supposed to do a solo cross country, my first solo cross country yesterday. I had it all planned out. And I was supposed to leave, my time was like 9 to 11 a.m. tomorrow. And solo cross country is, you got to do, I think you have to have a total of 3 hours of solo cross country time. Let me see I have everything in ForeFlight. So my logbook is in there, and that tells me, there's a report that tells me. So the things that I need, for you non-airplane folks, sorry if this is boring. So, here's what you need for your private pilot, right? You need 40 hours of total flight time. I have 61 at the present time. 20 hours of flight training. I have a lot. I have 59 hours of flight training because, you know, everything's dual up until now. 10 hours of solo flight time in a single engine airplane. I don't have any solo flight time. Which is actually kind of interesting. That doesn't make sense because I did my solo and that was like a half an hour. I should have at least gotten a credit for a half an hour for that. 5 hours of solo cross country. So, and then on top of that, you need to have a solo cross country flight of 150 miles or more total distance with full stop landings at 3 separate points. And one segment of the flight has to be at least 50 nautical miles straight line distance for one segment. I haven't done that yet. So that's the big cross country that you have to do, right? Then I need 3 takeoffs and 3 full stop landings at a solo at a towered airport. Now, I don't know, since I'm now at a towered airport, what I don't know is whether or not my stuff counts. The way I think that the logbook is calculating it is I have to fly to a different towered airport, do 3 full stop landings there, and then come back, right? So that has to be done. 3 hours of night flying in a single engine airplane. 3 hours of cross-country flight training. I do have that because I've done 2 cross-countries with my instructor so far, so that's done. And night cross-country training of a 100-mile cross-country trip with training. So that's with my instructor. 100 nautical miles total distance. Now, what's good about that is I can go do. I was flying up to Williston, which is X60 from Brooksville, and that was that's like 53 nautical miles. So that's a really good one to do for the 50-mile legs. So we could go 50 miles. I'm assuming it says 100 miles total distance. So I'm assuming we could fly there, do a touch and go, and come back, and then that would count. But you have to do that at night. 10 takeoffs and 10 full stop landings at an airport at night, right? So we got to go someplace to do that. 3 hours of flight training in a single engine airplane solely by reference to instruments. So I got to do simulated instrument training for 3 hours. And on top of that, and 3 hours of flight training within the preceding 2 calendar months. So, which obviously I have, so we're good. So those are all the things that you have to do to get your private pilot. So a lot of stuff left. Trying to find ways to sort of. There are ways to combine a lot of those things to get things done at the same time. Like you can do the cross country at night. Oh, darn! That just started. Dang it. Okay, I know another one we have to do. One of the other deeds that I'm working on for the festival here is Helping Hand. Yeah, we're at 5 of 8, so we need to go to Longo Burrows Farm, restocking the pipeweed. We'll do that one next.
Stay and have some tea.
The mushroom tent, no. That one's done. Restocking the pipeweed.
Stay and have some tea.
Where is that one? Oh, that's like right here somewhere. It's not very far. That's right, the pipeweed farm's right up here. Tuckborough smooth pipeweed. All right. So anyway, that's all the stuff that has to get done for the private. So still a lot of flying to do. I was really looking forward to doing the my first solo cross country yesterday. The problem is the plane was borked. So I show up.
How do you do?
I get the book and I start going through my pre-flight. I'm checking the plane over. I get all the way around the plane, and of course the order that you go in, you start, you work your way around the tail, you come around, you check fuel on the right-hand wing, and then you get up and you check the oil. So I check the oil, and of course it's under 6 quarts, and you need to be between 6 and 8 quarts of oil for flight. So I go get a quart of oil from the guys inside, and I come back out and I'm like, gosh, forgot a funnel. Got to go. Okay, where's the funnel? Because I didn't know where I haven't had to do it before. So I go grab a funnel out of the thing and I go. So I fill it up. Go take that all back. Okay, good to go. I continue my pre-flight around the plane, and I get around to the other side of the plane, and up on the cowling and up along the cowling up towards the windshield, there's these streaks of dirty oil. Now the plane hadn't been flown yesterday morning before I got there, but it was flown the night before. So somebody flew it the night before and then parked it. There were water bottles still in it. Somebody left their water jug in there, like all this stuff still in the plane. I'm like, what the hell? So, but anyway, so I'm really kind of scrutinizing this issue. You've got low oil, and you've got oil up the cowling. I'm putting my hand inside, and there's kind of like wet, dirty sediment, like oily sediment inside the engine area. And I've flown this same plane several times before, so I never really noticed that before, but I wasn't really looking for it. But I sent a message to my instructor. I sent him some pictures. I'm like, what do you think? He's like, I don't know. He's like, there's no maintenance on site. It's Saturday. It's your decision, obviously, pilot in command because it's solo. So anyway, so I opted out, decided not to fly. And I told him that, and he's like, good decision. I'm like, okay, great. So then I drive home. So I'm watching, and of course somebody else went up in the plane later in the day, and then, because it was booked out for the rest of the day, somebody flew it at 11 o'clock, so it went up and it flew around for about an hour and came back down. And then it was listed as being in maintenance for the next time block, and then after that, like all of the remaining schedules for the plane for the remainder of the day yesterday were all canceled. All the reservations were canceled out. So I'm guessing somebody went and flew it, and they came back down, and then when they did, they realized that there really is a problem and whatever. So I'm glad I made the decision to not go, and I can do my solo cross country another day. So it's all good. I lived to tell the tale. Angie's very happy about that. She's like, yes. So anyway, so that's the story. All right, what should we do next? What do we have left? Full Farmers Fair, a Helping Hand. We still have 2 more days of that we have to do, and then we have Egg Scramble and Maggots Mushrooms. All right, let's go see if we can do Maggots Mushrooms again. See how that goes. Should probably be done by now. Yep, there we go. Oh, and there's nobody here. Awesome.
Stay and have some tea.
Stay and have some tea. But other than that, it's been great. My landings are a lot better. I will say the one thing though. This instructor, this is probably the best thing that happened as a result of changing schools and changing instructors. The man has not touched the controls in any plane that I've been, short of me handing off controls to him for a moment or something like that. But like me coming in for a landing, the guy hasn't touched the yoke once, not once, ever. And that's one single thing has done wonders for my confidence level. See, now everybody shows up when I want to come do this. Don't know. Oh, here we go. All right, we're starting. I gotta watch out for these dogs. Oh. That was not a good mushroom. That was a very bad mushroom. Oh god, I'm seeing things. There's a mushroom. That's another one of those. Holy crap. One more. Okay, good. Good. We got that one done. There's the doggy. Hello, doggy. Ruh, 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 ruh. Ruh, ruh, ruh. Good doggy. Good Fang. See, now I don't care if I get caught, because if I get caught, it's fine. I can just keep gathering more mushrooms for the moment. Is everybody else done? Looks like everybody else is done. Good puppy. Oh, oh, this is a magic mushroom. That's a magic mushroom if I ever saw one. Oh, oh, there's a dog. Damn it. Oh well. All right, well we finished that one, so that's good. So we got that. We got our 3 out of 5 for that now.
How do you do?
All right, so that's cool. Now we need to do for Sunny Fair Day. So one of the easy ways to finish is to do
Don't you turn your
these.
back on me?
Okay.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Is to just do these customer delivery things. They're really easy to get a bunch of them done. Yeah. Okay, come on. Pick some apples. I need a golden apple. I'm getting nothing. It's busted now. There it is. Alright, that's done.
The call of some folk?
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Alright, recipe for a savory mushroom stew. Alright, so we gotta do the stew. Beef. Oh, so back to what I was saying about flying and the fact that my instructor has never touched my controls while I've been flying the plane is it does wonders for your confidence level. It really, really does. I like me going and approaching things like my solo, and of course this cross-country solo yesterday that I was supposed to do. Even though I didn't get to do it, I was totally prepared for it and not stressing at all. You know, I had my flight plan all done and everything was great. But I wasn't worried about like, oh my gosh, am I going to be able to land this plane when I get over there? Because I knew I could, because I had already done it a bunch of times, because it was always me doing it, you know what I mean? And I don't know if that makes sense or not, but it's just, it, you know, when I had another instructor that was, you know, constantly like little corrections or little things that he was doing, you know, but touching the controls while I was trying to land the plane. You know, it really it really changes things and how you perceive your own ability to be able to do things. So a lot of it goes back to the whole thing with, you know, you need to let people fail, obviously within reason. But what are we looking for here? Bacon. Oh, mushrooms. We need mushrooms. You know, obviously you don't necessarily want to fail at flying in the wrong way, but you know, they're there to keep you safe and teach you and all that kind of stuff. But at the same time, you know, they've got to let you like not land perfectly, because then that's the only way that you really learn. So anyway, that's my story and I'm sticking to it. And I've done a couple of sim flights here and there with just to keep currency for like Southwest Virtual and stuff like that. I just going and doing quick flights there. That kind of stuff doesn't really mess with my perceived ability to pilot the planes, you know, actual planes, because it's a totally different kind of flying.
The gall of some folk.
All right, what do we need
Could I take
here?
a moment of your time?
Let's do.
Could I take a moment of your time?
All right, white onion. No apples. Brown bread. Large cabbage. Is there really any worthy meat other than bacon? There you go. And cheese, sharp cheese is over here.
Cannot a body be left alone?
Could I take a moment of your time?
Beef! It's what's for dinner. Salted pork? I guess. But that's what bacon is.
Oh, you leveled up. Way to go, Cupcake.
Hey, Sapling, thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Welcome. What are we doing next? Oh, here we go. See, you got me all flustered there. I'm like, what? Onion. Okay, white onion. This is the cooking part of the show. Alright, a plain bread will do. Nothing fancy. Just a nice plain bread. Oh, wait, not feeling particularly... So, wait. Yes, okay. So, plain bread. No cabbage. Meat. No thank you to the meat. And cheese. A nice firm cheese, you know, because we like things firm around here. Uh-oh. Did I miss? No thank you to the meat. Bread. Oh, a deliciously tart apple. Okay, we need a green apple. I was like, wasn't ending. I was thinking there was something else. Lions? I don't know. What the hell was that? What? Oh, yeah, there's a lion. That's cool. Is that somebody's pet, obviously?
How rude.
I know, right? And then one more.
Good day. Might I have a word with you?
Red onion. So a green apple. Crusty on the outside, cloud on the inside. It's like a little fluffy cloud. What the? Oh my god. That's actually pretty impressive, that lion. Cabbage. Small cabbage. meat. And soft and delicate cheese. That should finish our dailies for the festival.
How rude!
Yep, that's done. All right, let's go talk to her.
Good day.
Need to do that one more time to get all of that stuff. That'll count down and finish too, so that's fine. We can't do that again until tomorrow, so that takes care of all that. So there we go. When did they appear in Lotro? You're asking me? I have no idea. Does anybody else know? Anybody else know when the lion came around in Lotro? Is that like a collectible pet? Lion? Yeah. There's a lion cub, a maned lion. That must be what they have. A proud lioness and a shadow lion. Very interesting. Available during the Veil of the Nine event on Legendary World. So that's the only place you can get the shadow lion. This one, the main lion, limited time availability, legendary item reward track for season 10. Actually, you know what? I have to pull in a bunch of stuff from my legendary item track that I haven't done yet. When does this end for the current season? 2 days. We have 2 days. So don't forget to claim everything on your reward track if you need to. I need to. Oh, I had another striped egg. Blue and white striped egg. Oh, that's a good one. We can use that. Okay. Didn't realize I had that. So let's. That roar is crazy. That's wild. Alright, vault. So I need to make some room. So beer. The beer must go into the vault for today. This is me just catching up on all the stuff that I haven't done for a while. But yeah, all this stuff on now. So this is item reward track 14. So reward track 10 was quite some time ago. Which means I guess you can't get that now. I don't think there's any other way you can get it. Alright, so claim. So sealed tracery. That's fine. Enhancement runes. Rare. Those are okay, so those are some 15s. That's fine. We're gonna need those. Those will actually come in really handy. Chest of embers and figments. That's cool. Coffer of ancient script. Now my problem with the ancient script is I have way too much ancient script already. I'll hit the cap if I don't spend some. Yeah, see, I'm at 97.90. So I need to spend. What's something good to spend the ancient script on? Anybody know? Like, what should I spend it on that's actually like productive, rather than just burning it on a tracery or something that I can't really even use? We got some runes, so that's fine. Another sealed tracery rare. That's fine. Enhancement runes. More of those. I get more runes from the track than anything else. A tracery token. Incomparable. So what? Okay, so Shattered Umbari Tracery. Okay, so we're gonna need that maybe. Maybe we can use that along with some script to go buy us an upgraded tracery or something. All right, so some more ancient script. Another sealed tracery. More runes. Sorry, more runes. Incomparable coffer of the jaded speckled snake. Cool. What does that look like? Cool, check that out. It doesn't move. That's neat though. I have a honeybee too. Check it out. I got a big bee. I got a giant ass bee. Zzz. Oh, that would probably annoy people. That's funny. Appropriate for Shire Flyer, don't you think? Alright, what else do we have here? More script. That's more script. Lots of script. More runes. Another tracery. More runes. There's so many things here. I didn't realize I had so much that wasn't collected yet. Script. Runes. Tracery. Runes. I don't even know how far along I am. Embers and figments. Oh, looks like we're coming to the end here. Oh, and that quest just finished too. Alright, cool. So let's go back. I guess we can go. I want to go to Rivendell again. And we'll go visit the tracery room. No, not kinship member's house. We want to go here.
Hello there.
Now, I don't know if we're going to be able to get a decent tracery out of this, something to upgrade what we already have. But we shall see. I got to spend script on something. Otherwise, I'm just going to have all this script that's going to go to waste. How's everybody been enjoying the 64-bit servers? Any major issues? Like I said, I was having some serious lag problems last week, but I think everybody is to some extent. It does seem to be a little bit better now. All right, let's see something here. So, first of all, what did we get? We got a bunch of stuff. So that's script, tracery, rare. See, these are purples, and I gotta look at what I have here. I think most of what I have is gonna be all purple or better. I got blues. See, that's a teal, but that's a 14 teal. So I wonder. So damage over time. So what is that? That is a word of power, right? Those are in here. Yeah, word of power traceries. So if we look at, I guess, top tier, right? So purples or teals are incomparable, right? There's 15s. '14s are the 131s, right? So incomparable level 131s, right? So damage over time. So that's this, right? That's what we have in there now. So if we change that out, if we were to try to change that for a 15 purple, would that work? Is it the same? Rare. Damage over time, rare, 15 is still only 18%. So I'd still need to get something that's a teal or above. So I could do that. That would bump that one up to a 15. Evade chance, that's a 15, that's a 15, that's a 14, but that's a 14, but a gold. Harmful gamble damage, that's a 14. What is that? Oh, these are all burglar ones. What is this? This is a word of craft. 15 teal, 15 purple. God, it's like, and it's like the bonuses I think are just so small. Word of craft, empowered evasion, for example. So if we look at 141, incomparable, 50-20 evade rating. So we get about 200 on the additional evade, but it'll also let us push these higher, right? That's the other thing, is we can, that one, actually we don't want that one, or do we? See, that's the other thing, I want to be able to get these slots up higher. Hey, Sneakies, how you doing, man? A lot better than 32-bit, I don't have lag like I used to. Oh, okay, so the 64-bit is doing well for you, okay. What you been up to, Sneakies? What's going on, man? See, I guess that's the one big thing about being able to get these. So, like, what do we got here? So 15s. Let me open these rare traceries and see if we get any decent purples that we can replace with. Combat stealth duration. No. That's a new one, though. I haven't had that one before. What do we have here? Perfect healing. Not helpful. Reveal weakness. Incoming damage. I don't think I used that one at all. Maybe that's on my bag. I don't think I used that one, though. Oh, yeah. Oh, reveal weakness, incoming damage. Purple 15. Isn't that what we just got? Yeah. Same one. No biggie. All right, so that's not helpful. So what's next? Here's another one. Crit chain skill, crit chance. I think that's on my weapon. Maybe not. Crit chain skill, crit chance. There we go. What do we have there? So see, I've got a teal 15 for that, so that's useless. Another tracery. What's this one? Clever retort, damage, and healing. See, I don't use clever retort really for much of anything. So again, useless. Working on getting my yellow line LIs up to speed. Upgraded all to level 15s. Nice. And with them, like that, I used the Berg's new personal maneuvers to hit for 176,000. What? All right, you're gonna have to fill me in because like I'm a little behind on getting a lot of that stuff to work. What do you mean personal maneuvers? What is that? Oh, by the way, we have 2 new kittens. I forgot to tell everybody. We have 2 new kittens. We've had a lot of kitten activity at the new house since because that was the other thing. We moved last year. I don't know if who all remembers that, but we moved. We've been in the house for just a little over a year now, so not in the RV anymore. And it's been great. It's been great. We like having space again. And the Yellow Line Berg can make his own fellowship maneuver by using clever retort. Then it's like a 3-slot maneuver. What? Okay, I don't understand that. Hold on. Let me see something here. So Yellow Line. So you're saying if you go full on Yellow Line in Mischief Maker? Is that like a cap skill? There's clever... What is this? Clever retort? What the hell? Your quick wit and agile mind help you to support your fellowship in all kinds of circumstances. What is this? What is this? Personal maneuver. This skill updates to reflect your personal maneuver. Requires an active gambit. Gambit. Gain access to personal maneuvers, replicating some of the coordination of a mighty fellowship. What? Am I going to have to build Yellow Line tools now? No, it wasn't that, Beldernick. So here's the story of a cat named Tabby. See what I did there? Here's the story of a cat named Tabby. I'll have to make up that song because that'll be great. Anyway, so we moved into the house last year. Around the winter time, we started seeing some cats. I think early on, the earliest I remember, like right after we moved in, we had seen a black cat around. Didn't see it very much, and every once in a while we'd see it. And when we did see it, we like started putting food out. And then come like, I don't know, it was like November or December, we started seeing this pair of cats coming around, and we started putting food out for them. And they were these sort of those blotchy, tabby-looking cats, and I think I probably put some pictures up in the Discord at some point. So, but then come February, we started seeing a new cat. The first time we had seen her, she was coming around for the food that we were putting out for the other cats, but she would literally like come almost every day. And what we did, we were feeding them over by the door to the side of the house, and then what I did was I slowly started. We left our gate to our back area open, and excuse me, and so we started moving the food slowly. You move it a couple of feet every other day or two, right? To move the food bowl that they were coming for into the backyard and up onto our porch in our backyard area. And so this one cat that was coming around, we just named her Tabby because she was just this tiger striped tabby cat. And we just named her Tabby, and we started, like, oh, Tabby's here, that kind of thing. And it just stuck, right? The name, you know how it is? You name a pet or an animal or something like that, and like the name just sticks, and then like you could try and change it to something else, but they'll never be anything but what you originally named them, kind of thing. It happened with the kittens too. But so she was coming every day for food, and this was like the first week of February. And we of course noticed that she was a little plump. So it turns out that she was pregnant. Now she was here. One of the other blotchy cats, he was still coming around, and we could tell he was a male. And the way that they were interacting, we're like, okay, yeah, that's probably the baby daddy, And whatever. So she was coming every day for food, and we're like, all right, well, she's pregnant, so we're just going to keep feeding her all that she wants. And she was completely feral, wouldn't come near us at all. So we'd have to put the food out, and then she'd come up for it. And I started to try to just work with her to socialize her, when I would put like a thing of a little can of wet food out in the morning for her or whatever. Just go sit on the porch and sit there and feed her the food. Couldn't really touch her at all or anything like that. It was just, like she would try to get her face into the plate to get the food while I was still sort of chopping it up. So it's like, you try to be sneaky and get like a little finger scratch in there on her ear or something, just to try to do something to get her like, oh, humans touching you isn't all that bad. So she was clearly pregnant. This went on for pretty much 2 months till the end of March. And one day she left, and the next day she came back and she wasn't pregnant anymore. And that was March 29th, I think. And so we're like, great, she dropped the kittens, and we had no idea where they were, but she would still continue to come every day, several times a day. She would eat food, and then she would leave. And she would go back, I guess, to the kittens. And there were times where I followed her over the next several weeks. I kind of tracked her down to a property down the street, like 2 properties away. The gentleman that lives there, I don't know him. We didn't have access to the property, but there was like this large fallen tree and all the brush and everything all around it. And I saw her going in there from the road. And so I suspected that, okay, that's probably where the kittens were. And I was trying to reach out to some folks and get some info, what should we do? Should we try to get in there and get them, whatever? Because, you see a lot of this with, stray cats with their kittens, and they have all these eye problems and, parasites and diseases and all that. And, we didn't want that to see that happen. But at the same time, we're keeping her really well fed, which means that she can keep them really well fed and hopefully keep them healthy. And a lot of people were like, oh, just wait. When she is ready, if you are the sole source of food, like if you are the primary place where she comes to get food, when she is ready, she will bring those kittens to you. And sure enough, only a couple days after that, like people were talking about that, she did. 4 o'clock in the morning, we have it on video from the security camera around the house. She brought us kittens, and over the course of the day, it's funny, within the course of about 2 or 3 hours, she brought 4 kittens over, and they were just, you just see them sort of trotting, following her through the front yard and the side yard and around into the back, and then she just kind of stashed them under our stairs back there, and then she'd go get another one. and it would take about maybe 10 to 15 minutes per kitten, and she brought them. So we had 4 kittens, and they were around for most of the day, and she was there, and it was hot out, and you could tell she was really hot and stressed and all that kind of stuff, and then sometime that afternoon she left. We're like, where the heck did she go? She went and got a 5th kitten. So we had 5 kittens, and at that point we're like, okay, that's got to be all of them, because we knew how big she was and whatever when she was pregnant. So like, that seems like that's all of them. We don't know for sure. It's kind of like one of those things where we're like, did we bring her inside too soon? But we brought the kittens inside, and we coaxed her to come in with, and then we had them isolated in one of the rooms of the house. And we had an area set up for them, and we took them to the vet, and we got them worming medicine, and we gave the kittens baths the next day to get the fleas, because they had fleas and stuff. So we got that all off. We managed to get flea medicine on the mama and whatever. So did all that. We eventually we TNR'd, and that's the trap neuter release. We did that with the mom through the county shelter, and worked with them for the kittens to get them spayed, neutered, whatever. And we had the kittens up until they were, how old were they, babe? 12 weeks? By the time we were said and done? I guess maybe she doesn't hear me. I think they were probably close to 12 weeks. March, April, May, June. Yeah, end of June. So we had them. Yeah, we had 5 kittens in the house. And at one point we just were like, well, we'll just let them run around. And of course we got Lala and we got Munchie, and it was kind of chaos in here with 7 cats in the house for all that time and whatever. And the mom, we TNR'd her, so she went back outside, and of course the mom, she was fixed, and the shelter, the county shelter, they were like, don't let her back with the kittens. You want because they were weaned, they were eating solid food at that point by the time we had her fixed. So she went back outside, the kittens stayed in, whatever. So we ended up taking 3 back to the shelter to have them adopted out. They had an adoption program thing going on and whatever, so they all got adopted out into good homes, and we kept 2 of the kittens, and that's the end of the story. So there you go. So we have 4 kittens inside. Tabby still lives outside on our deck. On our porch. She just lives out there, and we feed her out there. We do let her come in. She came in this morning. She'll come into the house, and she'll sort of wreak terror and havoc on everybody for a little while. She just wants to play. She's I guess lonely out there, and the only other cats that come around are the boys that aren't fixed, that we're trying to maybe work on getting caught and TNR'd, and they come around and eat all her food that we put out for her sometimes and whatnot. So we let her in, and she comes in and she wants to play with the kittens, and she'll hang out and do stuff for a while, and then we'll just let her back outside, and she's all good, and we just keep her good with, we give her the Revolution stuff and just to keep her safe when she's out and not bring any pests and things inside either. Munchie, what are you doing? Munchie's climbing all over my shelves now. All right, so meanwhile, back to this. So what is this yellow line thing? So if we get to Clever Retort, we can do Personal Maneuver. So if you open Personal Maneuver, Sneakies, does it let you do, you can pick, all 4? Or how does that work? You can actually do a full? Oh, a 3 slot. Oh, okay. So you can choose, so you could do red, red, red. It'll actually give you a 3 slot, and you can pick all 3, and then it would do a full 3 red. Munchkin! What the hell are you doing? She's climbing all over my thing back there. That's cool. I didn't know that. All right. Well, now I guess I'm going to have to work on a yellow line set. I had started working on a quiet knife set. You can see it here. There's quiet knife, quiet tools, quiet knife, right? And wow, that's an old one. I never got rid of that. Why do I still have that in my bag? That's crazy. I still have that. I guess I never got rid of it. Yep, there it is. That's my old legendary item that I never got rid of. Using all green, you can heal yourself or others, and blue will give power. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Wasn't it before though that you could do wasn't Clever Retort so that it would give you a random one, right? Either a green, red, blue, or yellow. It would give you like one random one or something. But I never really used Clever Retort very much. But now they have this personal maneuver. That's very, very cool. So I guess I got to work on that now. All right, more things to have to do. All right, meanwhile, back to our, let's see, script. I got all of this stuff with all this script. All right, let's see. Let me see what we can purchase here to maybe, because I have one Shattered Umbari Tracery. I don't want to get rid of my other teals. Let's see if do we have a purple? I want a purple that I can upgrade. To teal. So what do we have here? So I have Heraldry of the Serpent. See, that goes to 530. That's a 15. So that would just be going to a teal. I'd really like to get like a purple 14 to go to a teal 15 would be probably a really good boost. 15, 14, but see that's a yeah, we don't want to change that one out yet. That's an orange. There's a teal 14, a teal 14, a teal 14. So many. Teal 14, 15, 15. What about the bag? Let's look at the bag. And I know the bag is like my secondary thing. It doesn't typically have as many things to use. So single target attack. No, that's an orange, that's an orange, that's an orange. There's a purple 15. Blue 15. Wait a second. See, all my 14s tend to be teals. Yeah, I don't have any purple 14s left. Yeah, I know about the script. That's why I'm trying to actually spend now to upgrade something. So I want to get something up to a 15. What is that? Surprise strike damage and crit chance. See, that one's not going to change much either. See, that's a 14. See, that's maxed out right now too. So like I could put a teal 15 in there and that would be good. What about the heraldry? That's a purple 15. I could go teal 15. See, those are all oranges on 14s. I don't even know how I got those. Those are like so good though, like in terms of stats. 15. See this one, yeah, surprise strike damage and crit chance. That's the only one that's still maxed at 499, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It is. So I'd be able to get that one pushed up a little bit more. Do I have anything like that on my weapon? Let's see here. So heraldry, yeah, so that I have damage over time, which actually is kind of important. That's a teal though, teal 14. So all that's going to do is increase my physical and tactical mastery. Not a great big deal. Orange. Harmful gamble damage. Yeah, see. These all need to be up to 15s. Lucky strike damage and crit chance. I could get me a teal 15 for that. All right, where's our burglar traceries? This is the boring stuff. I just put all of the cheapest ones in there to get it all up to level 15. Then as I get better one through drops, I'll replace. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea, because I can buy the cheaper 15s, right? The purple 15s with all that script. That's not a bad idea. The problem is, though, is I have the teals, right? The teals are giving me, this is where the dilemma is, right? So teal 14s give me like 35% lucky strike damage. But if I do a purple 14, right? So watch this. So if we look at so what do we got there? Lucky strike. So gambler 131. So purple, where's a purple 15? Gambler, right? So lucky strike damage, right? GH, lucky strike damage, crit chance, purple, right, is only 31.5% lucky strike damage, right? And 9% lucky strike crit, 2480 physical mastery. So here I've got less physical mastery, but I've got more lucky strike damage and more lucky strike crit chance. This is my difficult dilemma here, trying to replace teal 14s with purple 15s. I'm actually going to lose damage. This is where I struggle. But if I do this, since I need to get more of these, I need to get more Umbari traceries. How do you do missions and other stuff? You'll be getting plenty. Plenty of what? Because I need these, really, if I want to be able to buy more of the new stuff, right? Those coins. These coins, the Umbari traceries, I'm not doing the latest content yet. That's probably why. So maybe I need to finally start getting to stuff. Now, I'm not doing the latest. I don't even have the latest expansion. I just finished up doing all of the Gundabad missions and deeds and everything. Like everything Gundabad is done, right? So that's done. So now what? We move on to Haradwaith, right? Cape of Umbar, is that like where we would start out next? Because I do have the Umbar expansion, but I don't have the most recent one. So maybe that's what we need to do. We need to start working on stuff in Umbar. And that'll get us those. But in the meantime, I'll do this. So Lucky Strike damage. I use Lucky Strike all the time. That's not really going to change much other than allow me to buy up the physical mastery. All right, and I'll be able to buy this up. That'll max that out. So let's do that. I'll buy this one. Actually, is there a better one? Cunning attack, bleed damage, crit chain skill, crit damage. Let's see that. Now that might be a better one too. Crit chain skill, crit response. Now see, that's still an orange. All right, Lucky Strike. Yeah, Lucky Strike, subtle stab, damage. That'll stay the same. See, none of that's gonna. The only thing that'll change there is that'll increase crit rating, or this will increase physical mastery. I'll take the physical mastery increase. I think that'll be a better choice for starters. So let's get that. And then we're just going to drop this on top of that. And I know the other one's going to go away. I don't really care. That's fine. But now we can buy this up and we can get that up to 30, up to 530. So that should be good. Don't forget, as you get better gear, the essence slots will make up for any difference. Yeah, I'm just starting to get used to that too. I worked on, I got my crafting going. So I have Umbar, Tailor, I can craft all this stuff, Umbari medium armor, right? But like, you know, this is the crappy stuff, and then I got like one recipe for the expertly etched leather coat, which has crit and tactical mitigation, and then I guess you put in like the primary essence, right? So that would be like your agility, right? Which actually I have the embossed leather jacket already. I'm actually wearing that. So that then you can put an agility essence in there. You can put other essences in there. So yeah, but I need to start working on stuff in the Umbar expansion content. But there's really there's nothing else I can do with the script. What can I do with all of this script that I now have if I can't buy anything that's going to be of any benefit? Any suggestions? Now I do have these down here, so I've been trying to buy up the slots, right? So let's check this again. So all right, we're on here. So that's bought up, that's bought up, that's bought up. Trickster cooldown. Now here's another thing, like Trickster is a yellow line thing, right? So I don't know why, but I think maybe this was in here, and with the update, it was a different tracery or something, and it got changed. So I'm wondering what I can replace that with as a different burglar tracery that I don't already have in use. Combat stealth duration plus 0.9 in combat stealth duration. That seems like useless. Hey Zeus, what's going on, man? I hate being 3 hours behind. That's okay. You can catch the VOD, man. I've had to replace traceries because of skills that aren't in the line anymore. Yeah, that's kind of what happened. Is this Trickster cooldown? So I need to find something else, because this is all gambler stuff, right? So maybe we have a look and see what we have for gambler, right? So what do we have? Gamble upgrade chance. Gamble 27% gamble upgrade chance. I don't think I'm using that one. I don't think I have that at all. So that might be a good one for my gambler stuff, right? Harmful gamble damage, I know I already have that, so we're good there. After you finish LI stuff and runs, I can hop in to do pit. Oh, do you want to try that? Okay. Yeah, we can maybe try that. The one thing that I was trying to do that there's a deed that I have. I think for a northern strongholds, that was kind of one of the next areas. Yeah, so no, that was Scourges, then Dwarf Holds. Was it Dwarf Holds? Yeah, the Howling Pit. So we were maybe going to try and finish the Howling Pit. Now, here's a question for Howling Pit. Shouldn't you have light gear on when you do it to get rid of the... do you need to have light gear, or... Now that I'm because I tried, I think I tried again, and I don't know, it didn't go well. But anyway, that's what we were talking about, is doing the pit. Harmful gamble damage, even the odds cooldown. Is that this one? Even the odds. Cooldown, lucky strike, damage and crit chance, we know about that. Gamble pulses. I don't have that one. Oh, yes. Hello. +2 pulses on the gambles? Hell yeah. All right, we're going to get that one. I didn't know that. That must be a new one. I don't think that was there before. So, all right, so we should be able to use that to replace Trickster cooldown. Uh-oh. Did I grab the wrong one? Clever. I grabbed the clever retort damage and healing. Unbelievable. Yep, I messed up. We don't want that one. We want this one. That's what we want. Everyone coming back to Lotro. I don't know. We'll see. I've been trying to get Ange to come back and play with us too. It's just, you know, we're working through things. Good thing I have. Oh God, I got so much script, dude. I have no idea what to do with it all. That's the thing. Like, what can I spend my script on? Right? Because like, I don't have anything else to spend the script on. I know at some point I'm going to regret that because I'm going to be like, oh my God, I need this, that, and the other. Oh, I guess I can use those too. Reward track. Did we get anything more off the reward track? Hold on. Character, reward, claimed. No, we're still. I'm only at level 37 on the reward track. There's only 2 days left. Is there anything like I want to get to? Bari Craft. Okay, what's at 50? 50 is like a big one, right? Legendary Coffer of the Heroes of the Dwarf Halls. What's in there? What's the big thing at the end too? 75 is another one, right? Legendary Coffer of the Elvish Outpost. And Coffer of the Legendary Coffer of the Striped Jerboa. It looks cute. And then Coffer of Legendary Items, I guess, for each one after that, right? Oh, okay, Sneaks. Awesome. Alright, so, alright, now that... Sorry, this is what happens when I start coming back to this stuff, and I'm like, oh my God, everything's so far behind. All right, so here we did this. So Gamble Pulses, right? So we bought up Gamble Pulses, and we can increase that one now. Probably should have bought up damage over time too, but Gamble Pulses, right? So let's... how many can we do? 10. That's 20, right? That's just going to give me more crit rating. That's all it does. But it'll buy it up. And then we have this. Again, Gamble Pulses. Yes. Another 10 levels. Okay. And what else do we have down here? I can throw that on there. Hey, Tidy Whiteys, how you doing, man? Yep, it's me. I'm that guy. How you doing? All right, so I still don't know what you guys are not helping me here. I need to know what to do with all this script. I have no idea what to do with it. I have so much. I have so much script. I have 8890 in script. I can't, like, is there something that I can trade it for? Other than, you know, this stuff that is, like, I've already got the best kind of things that I can have at the moment? Been too long since I got to say your name. Yes, this is true. It has been. Honestly, I was looking today. I haven't streamed since December of last year. It's been a long time. But it's good to see everybody. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in. I'll be honest. So, A, you know, I wasn't sure how many people would want to stop in anyway. And B, you know, like with the name change and all that kind of thing back then, I didn't know who would come around that remembered that I had changed the name or whatever. So anyway, yeah, I know it's been that long, but I've been doing so much else, especially with like, because beginning of this year I started doing flight training. So which, you know, I finally soloed a couple weeks ago, about a week and a half ago. I finally soloed because I got my medical back, and that was the thing, and that took a year. Thanks FAA. And then, and then I started flight training. I was going to local school, and now that got turned on its ear. So I'm now at a different school about 20 miles away. So I'm driving down there, and whatever. But yeah, it's been moving right along. But I just I needed to get away from the streaming grind and all that kind of stuff for a while, and just kind of focus on a lot of other things for a bit. So here we are. You were thinking about me? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That warms my heart. Not really, but you know what I'm saying. No, it's cool, man. Thanks. I appreciate it. It's nice to be thought of, I think, at some point where you go, wow, I wonder if anybody still remembers what I did whenever, kind of thing. So, I don't know. Maybe we'll get back to maybe doing this on the Sunday mornings. The problem is that the weekend mornings sort of turned into when I would go do flights. I'm in Florida, so the weather here in the afternoons is probably horrible. It is horrible for flying a lot of days. There's just the storms move in the afternoons, and then you can't fly. So usually, I mean, like right now, like my morning flights, I'm trying to do 2 flights a week, if not 3. But like some days, like are 7 a.m. I'm at the airport at 7 a.m. to go do my flights and stuff. So, yeah. So a lot of early mornings and early to bed at night and kind of thing, and it just really didn't leave a lot of time for streaming. So, again, I'm going to ask all you Lotro professionals out there, what do I do with all this damn script? Or is it just useless until I need to spend it on the big things? Because, what else is that? We look at burglar traceries, right? If I look at the super awesomest, most bestest stuff, now I could try to start making yellow line gear, and I would need to buy everything, right? So if we were gonna do Mischief Maker, well, let's investigate this a little bit. Bear with me for a moment. So if I do barter items, so I would need to start out, look at it, and that's the thing, it's like it's going to cost me 200, right? So if I go with burglar, and I want another burglar, dagger. So let's do a dagger, and we'll do another set of tools, right? So yay, I just spent 400. Save it, because as you get those coins, you can get the better ones. Okay. But I can start working on a yellow line set too, right? So that'll help, and then I can at least open up these other crates and not lose anything, is really what I'm thinking. And the other thing too is I've got a bunch of stuff in my vault. Check this out. Here, let me show you. Barter, legendary. Here we go, legendary. So this is all stuff that's like I've been saving in my vault. So Mischievous Glee, healing. See, and that's things like I forgot. Oh shit, I got 15s in here already. Oh my god, crazy! Look at this, 14s, a level 131 legendary tracery that I haven't even opened yet. Bloodletter. What? Bloodletting buff. What the hell is that? I don't even know. Something I think I need to do, though, if I'm going to do legendary, no, not legendary items, I need to do this. Oh, I do have all 3. Okay. So there's that. So we're on 3. We'll do yellow line on 3. Bloodletting is a red line skill. Okay. And I think 2 was supposed to be my red line before, but I probably have to redo all of that as well. So for this yellow line, so this is our Mischief Maker, right? So what do we have access to here that we would, so subtle stab, right? Increases in subtle stab damage. So I'm guessing that, no, I guess here's something else too. Legendary item forge, right? So we want to forge these. Rename. So, Mischief Dagger, right? Mischief Tools. So now that we've reforged them both up, and they have all these slots, so then we got to start putting traceries on them, right? So what do you have here that we can choose from? What do we have? Let's see. Comedic timing. What else is in there? Impossible target. Mischievous glee. See now, oh, you know what? Okay, I did buy Mischievous Glee in my blue line, so I have that in blue line now because that was something I could get. So that's something we're going to definitely want on that line also. If we do our subtle stab damage, and we could do Mischievous Glee, right? So if we could take this, where is it? Mischievous Glee, initial healing. That's a 15 purple. I guess we could put that on the bag. Fun with legendary items, everyone. All right, so we also have a Heraldry of the Sparrow. That's a yellow one. I can throw that in there for right now, too. We don't need to do... Let's do that. That'll get us to... that'll just get us a Heraldry on there, which is fine. And where was it? This one? No. Crit Chance Skills. Crit Chance, no. Where'd that other one go? Oh, here it is. Mischievous Glee, initial healing. So, Word of Mastery. Throw that on there. But essentially, if we buy up all of everything in the yellow line, right? Is that what I'm guessing? That's kind of what we do. So trick duration, we'll do tricks, dust, maximum morale is great, impossible target. Startling twist. We love our twisties. Twisties are great. Roll with it damage reduction. Okay. Outgoing healing. Really? What is this? Okay. Mischievous Delight. Oh, that's the Fellowship heal. Okay, and then that'll help. Awesome. Trip. Appraising Eye. Is that everything? I think it is. That's all of yellow line. And then what do we want to use from there? That's the big question. What becomes important, right? I'll have to work through this, I guess, some more. But that's this clever retort. That's kind of cool. I want to check that out. All right, we can apply to that line. So what just happened? Oh, I gave myself a red. So how does it... Okay, so unlocks personal maneuvers. Okay, I understand. So how does that work? So how do you unlock the personal maneuver? Use it right now. Just hit... And then hit 3 green. Oh, it must have shown up behind everything else and I didn't see it. I'll wait for it to come around again. My buttons are all out of whack too. No, I don't want to go there. Why do I have all those buttons up like that? Journey to the Hall of the King. I don't need those up there. Udun Foothold. I don't need those. Why are those all taking up the space? There. Trick and Rage. What is... Oh, okay. There's reveal weakness. Counter defense. Trick disable. Trickster. There's our dust in the eyes. There's our stun dust. There's our heal. Let's throw that up there. Unseen scheme. What the hell is that? That's new. In a puff of smoke and a whirl of blades, you rend the armor of enemies around you. Damage, reduced tactical mitigation and physical mitigation, and okay, on expiration. Okay. Enter stealth for a short time. Being attacked will not break you out of stealth, and then okay. So you basically rend their armor and then you go into stealth really quick. I've never used that skill. Never seen that skill. That's awesome. Is that like a different version of hide in plain sight? I guess. All right. So a panel did not pop up. Why is that? Oh, there it is. Shit. Green. Green. Okay. So there's the panel. All right, we gotta move that. Fellow selection UI. We gotta put that down here somewhere or something. How much am I healing myself? I don't know. Let me see. 9,000. So 3 greens, that's like 27,000 on the heal. That's not bad. So how do you do the personal like thing? Is there something with that? Oh, well, no, there's reveal weakness. Hold on. There's trip. There's a dog that I don't need to summon. My throwing dagger. I'm missing a bunch of skills down here that I'm used to having. There's a small snag. Oh, you need to have a target. Okay, that makes sense because you're applying that to a target. So what if I target this other person here? Watch this. So can I do like a 3 greens? Oh, I can heal them. 8,000, 8,800, 9,200. Very cool. How long does it last? Use personal maneuvers. So for 20 I can heal for 20 seconds. That's pretty cool. And Mischievous Delight does a 22 to 26,000 morale for the entire fellowship. That's kind of cool. But I'm guessing in order to use the personal one, I probably have to be in combat or something. So that's understandable. So I'm going to need to work on these traceries and stuff at some point. That I won't bore you all with. So what do we? Let's take a look at. So questing wise, the next thing I really got to decide what to do is questing stuff, right? So one of the things I haven't really finished was the King's Gondor stuff. I think we were actually working on that. I think the last time I was streaming was King's Gondor. Talk to Bruitus in Tradent. Wasn't that the stuff that leads into the Umbari content? Is that Is that the right thing? You need to find that full box that pops up. It looks like the Warden's Gambit panel. You mean when I so that should show up, the clever retort, when I use that? I just have the little one. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but like normally the big one would show up when you're in a fellowship maneuver. I think I have that like in here somewhere. Yeah, see, fellowship maneuver display is here, but that's not showing up because I'm not doing a fellowship maneuver. I don't know if that's something different or what. But anyway, I digress. So, if this To Tadrant, King's Gondor, the Havens of Belfalas, Halam has asked you to bring a list of delayed lumber orders to Bruidis. She can be found in Tadrant, southwest from Calambel. The Song of Waves and Wind. Oh, that's what I was working on. Yes. Travel to the western entrance south of Dol Amroth in King's Gondor. Yeah, so Song of Waves and Wind. I think that's where we were. Return to Carn Dûm, the battle for Angmar. Gundabad Allegiance quests. Complete Gundabad instances. I don't need to do Gundabad instances anymore. Although I've never completed that. Interesting. And gather gems. Jalruka clan. Yeah, we don't need that one either. A lot of rewards. Those are 14s though. I suppose I could do that. The challenges of Gundabad weekly. I'll hang on to that one until I finish it. See, and then I started doing things like dwarf holds. I've been working on dwarf hold stuff to try to get those caught up. Nala Doom. Oh yes, defeat the menace in Nala Doom. Dungeons of Lothlorien. I need to finish those for a deed, I think. The Crown of Hamat. What is that? Speak with Mizadi in Ormak. That's current stuff. That's level 150 stuff. So I guess where I had left off was the stuff in King's Gondor, like Song of Waves and Wind. I haven't finished that. Do that one. Do what? The Song of Waves and Wind? This one? The Travel of the Western Entrance? Chapter 2.12. The Western Entrance south of Dol Amroth in King's Gondor. Now, this was the problem that I always had, was trying to find my way around for the King's Gondor stuff. Right? How do I get... Oh, Dol Amroth, King's Gondor. Hey, there we go. Let's try that. We'll see that. Because I'm guessing, because Song of Waves and Wind is like the epic, right? That's the epic that runs through that area. Am I right? Travel to the western entrance, south of Dol Amroth in King's Gondor. Okay, that would be over there. Deed bestowed. See, now it gave me a deed in Western Gondor, but I have no idea what it is. Quests of Western Gondor. Roaming Enemies deed. I need to finish that one. Warbands. Explorer. Okay. Bandit Slayer. Okay. The Swan Knight Rosarin waves you to him.
Let us go to speak with Prince Imrahil, my friend.
I will bring us by the quickest way. After all, I spent many years in service to this city. Okay.
It is good to see cheer restored to the Palace of the Swan. When last I was here, the mood was grim.
Grim. Okay. Many of the prince's court and the greatest part of his swan knights went with Imrahil to Minas Tirith for the waging of the war, but his daughter Lothriel managed the rule of the city while he was away. That Dol Amroth still stands is a testament to her ability, and tells me she has learned much from her father.
I introduce to the court King Elisar and Queen Arwen and their loyal companions.
Well, hello.
I bid you welcome to Dol Amroth and the Palace of the Swan. My daughter and her friends were just leaving.
Wow.
Is this a poor time? I hope we bring no interruption.
Oh, none at all, my king. Dorthaneth was a help to me when I ruled Dol Amroth while my father was away. She was a dear friend, and remains so. I cherish her visits, but this one was just ending. I pray you will stay a little longer, leader of the Arboreen. I had hoped to speak with you as well.
My folk expect my return. I should not keep them waiting.
The Queen asks you to stay. Surely you can heed her wish?
If you would come here, please.
I'm sensing a little tension. Just one moment, the Queen says to you seriously, retrieving a finely crafted bowl and a glass jar from the recesses of her cloak. She removes the cork stopper from the mouth of the jar and slowly pours the crystal clear water contained within into the bowl, spilling not a drop. Will you set this down on the floor just there? She asks you. Okay.
I do not understand what this means, my queen.
This is water from the river Gilrine, which flows out of the White Mountains. You know this water, Dorthaneth, for you drowsed long beside it and came to sorrow.
What does she mean?
This cruelty is unbecoming of you, Queen of Gondor.
I seek not to be cruel. But there are two hearts to be mended here, not just one. Will you not do your part, Nimrodel?
I don't understand.
I have not answered to that name in many years.
Maybe so, but there is one here who remembers it.
What? This hall is so cold, but the Queen wants me to speak, so I shall speak. Long ago, and for always, I dwelt within the and beside the river Gilrine, and my music was the song of sunlight on the water and of wind in the leaves. But it was a lonely song, for my sisters had gone away, and I did not think I would see them again. Animals came to the stream to drink, and birds to bathe, but except for such creatures I was alone and felt the pain of it, until one day an elf maid tarried by the river as she journeyed southward from a distant land. She was more beautiful and radiant than anyone I had ever seen. I sang to her, and she delighted in my song, for it reminded her of home. She danced beside my stream, and I was so gladdened by her presence that the music I made held more enchantment than ever it had before. She slept on the bank of the Gilrine, comfortable and safe, and I was no longer alone. I dreamt that once she awoke, she would fashion a home for herself in my wood, and I would teach her my song, and she would call me sister. She would have children of her own, elf children of merry eyes and high voices, and I would show them the flower fields and the secret springs, and they would fashion brightly colored petals, crowns, to wear, and their mother would delight in them. It was a happy dream, but it lasted too long, and when she at last awoke, many seasons had passed. The elf ship that waited in distant harbor for her to arrive could wait no longer. With selfish hands I stole that life from her, and I grieve every day at the sorrow I caused her. I did not intend such sadness to befall, and I would take it back if I could, and yet it is my doing, and the guilt weighs heavily upon my every moment.
I do not expect you to forgive me, Nimrodel. But the Queen wanted me to speak to you of my sorrow. I think that is not cruelty.
I know what cruelty is, Maiden of the Gilrine. The world is cruel and has always been. Can you know my story and say it is not so? Amroth was a king among elves, but to me he was more. He was my love, and the brightest star of my night sky. We must depart, Nimrodel, he said to me, for the dwarves have awoken terrible evil, and if we stay, it will endanger our folk too. And I believed his words. I believe them still, for I know what befell in the centuries since, as he cannot. Amroth went ahead to make ready the ship. I traveled with a small company to join him at that distant harbor, but the passage of the mountains was hard. The high crags filled me with unease. The rocky way troubled my heart. When at last we descended to the lowlands, I danced in the woods and became separated from my folk. So grateful was I to leave the mountains behind. The sound of the river Gilrine was beautiful, and its music had magic in it, and whatever else befell, I can still remember how it was, and know that I loved it. I slept in peace for too long, and by the time I awoke, a fell wind had come from the north and driven my love's ship from the shore, never to return. It is said Amroth leapt from the ship and braved the waves that he might wait for me, but never again was he seen by elf or man, though I walked the shore for uncounted days and innumerable nights. I dwelled in sorrow from that day forth, never far from the bay where I lost my love, and I have worn this mourning veil for so long I cannot remember the sight of the sun without it. I have held my grief close, but so too has it held me. Until now, I believed the weight of those heavy chains was only mine to carry. I did not know you sorrowed too, Maiden of the Gilrine. It was not for you to feel this way. Do not burden yourself with the grief that is mine. I spoke of cruelty. The greatest cruelty is that this sadness must snare more than one heart, and for so many years.
I did not know. There is much sadness in the world, Maiden of the Gilrine. But there is beauty, too. I do forgive you, Roaming Star, for your part in what befell. But know that of blame, yours was never the greatest share.
And so concludes my queen's greatest purpose in this journey. She desired to ease Roaming Star's burden, and I believed we would need to visit the cave of the Avarim to make the attempt. But we were fortunate that Nimrodel was here in the Palace of the Swan, and now we have saved some time. I said Arwen's purpose on this journey was ended, but of course mine is only beginning. We must speak with Prince Imrahil about the continued presence of the Corsairs that threaten Gondor's shoreline. and also about the rise of the kindred of the coins in Umbar across the Bay of Belfalas. But we have already achieved some good today, for Roaming Star and Nimrodel each deserve the peace and the happiness that their sorrows stole from them. I hope we have helped lighten their burdens today. I think we have. Okay. Well, interesting. So it's been, good lord, I guess it's been 8 or 9 months since I've last worked on that quest line. I remember this. We were, yeah, the king and the queen were doing sort of the tour of the land, were they not? I have seen many surprising things in my life, but never did I expect such figures as these to step from the mists of legends into my hall. These are truly days of wonder. I have some matters to discuss with King Elisar, but I'm pleased you accompanied him to Dol Amroth. I have heard your name recently, and I need you to deal with something personally. Just a few days ago, the City Watch apprehended a man lurking outside the city. He was dressed as one of the corsairs of Umbar and made no apology for it, but when he named you as a friend, the Watch was forced to let him go. I might have commanded otherwise, but the guards had to make a decision, and they made it. Holding prisoner a friend of the hero Shireflyer. They did not wish to make a mistake such as that. I have had them keep a wary eye on this man ever since, just to ensure he causes no disturbance in Dol Amroth, but perhaps it would be best if you speak to him and learn his intentions here. Find Beriadur, the leader of the Watch, and ask him for the latest report on this J-Jax's whereabouts and his behavior. Beriadur will be southeast of the Palace of the Swan at the bottom of the steps. Okay. Lothriel. What are these quests? While you were here in the city, I would ask if you have some assistance with a rather delicate matter. You see, when I was at the king's wedding this past summer, I happened to hear a tale of the Rohan Lord Eomer. This naturally made me quite curious about the Rohirrim. I wonder if you might do me the favor of speaking with Nossoth and Naramil in the library of Safadzir. Ask them to show you anything that might be relevant about Rohan and its leaders. Do not tell them that it is I who asks. We do not need to start tongues wagging for no reason. Okay, marks of renewal. What is that? Renewal of King's Gondor. Okay. And scurrying scams. Though my father has returned to the governance of Dol Amroth, I'm still much involved in seeing to the city's many duties and tasks. One of those is receiving daily reports from our Swan Knights who patrol the countryside. A recent report on the state of Hashadir has given me cause for concern. I ask that you speak with Captain Abar Tariq about what they found there. Okay. So, reputation with the Renewal of Gondor. That's what that's going to be for. What server are you on? You can probably upgrade your burglar signals. I think I did that already, Sneakies. I have... Signals are level 131. See, now I'm still going to be on the wrong one of these. Let me go back here. And I can keep working on this weapon set going forward on the yellow line. But yeah, but signals, I don't know, can I craft better signals? I'm not sure. Maybe I can. Berg signals. Yeah, there we go. Umbari signals. Yes, I can. Oh, look at that. They have essences in them now. Well, those are new. Yeah, I'd have to craft some of those. What's the difference there? So I'd have to like add some agility. The finesse is better. Max morale. See, that's the morale is gone. The power is gone, but you gain vitality. Some finesse, and you gain physical mastery. Oh no, there's physical mastery's in there. 687, so that goes to 1293. Well, no, wrong one. Hang on, where's the... I have the red one slotted right now. So what do we have here? So crit rating. See, that's different. Crit rating and finesse. And vitality. For agility, I'd have to add an agility essence. And then probably like physical mastery to get some of that back. But I lose some power. Yeah, they look better in some cases, but like I'm gonna have to. Now, what about the crit ones? There's crit ones, vitality, finesse, and crit rating. But yeah, I'm still gonna have to. I'll have to do some crafting for the stuff to go in there, and yeah, I can work on that. Thank you for pointing that. There's all these things that I haven't paid attention to because I haven't been playing. Now, what is this that we just got? Band of cowrie shells. Agility, might, will, vitality, and parry rating. Still questioning whether it's, even though it's a higher item level, I question whether that's better than what I'm currently wearing. I lose a couple hundred points of agility, which I don't think would be great. Gaining might and will, which doesn't really do me much good either, so I don't think we're going to use that. See if we get something else that comes along. So I'm actually on green level quests again. Isn't it amazing? I haven't done any current content in God knows how long. So what's everybody else working on in game right now? Like end game stuff wise? Anything interesting? What do I have to look forward to? Gosh, I haven't been in Dol Amroth for like forever either.
You have just missed the report from one of my guards concerning this man.
If you hurry, you might catch up to the pair of them. Look for Tholion to the east and beyond the market stalls where he said J-Jax lingered. Okay. There's the library. So we have that library quest. Oh, a crafting hall. Hey, I could make those things, but I don't have the essences and stuff to put in them yet. So, all right, where? Oh, back here. There we go.
Good day to you. You wish to learn about the geography and history of Rohan?
Yeah, we have a few books that will tell you tales of those fields of green, as theirs is an oral history. Were you to find anything, it would be on the second floor, southern end of the building. Okay. It's going to be over this way. There's a quest ring here, but is that going to be downstairs? They said second floor. Four settlements and possibly a fifth in No Man's Sky. Yeah, I have a single settlement in No Man's Sky, but like I never really did much to build it up or anything. Okay, Noseth is over here.
Greetings. You come seeking books on Rohan's lords and ladies?
She sounds like she has a cold in her nose. We have few, if any, I'm afraid. What you find may be recorded in conversations about treaties and trades between our two countries. You will find them upstairs in the section on Affairs of State, southern portion of the building. Okay. Nope, missed one. At least she doesn't sound like a certain Sarah. Sarah who? Who's Sarah? Yeah, who is this Sarah person you speak of? Oh. Yes. The infamous Sarah Oakheart, yes. Oh, return to Lothril. Okay. So, do we have another person in here? Alright, let's go do the, start the epic here. This is part of the epic quest line. We'll continue that. The guard looks around sheepishly.
He was right here. I don't know how he gave me the slip.
I don't know. What if you check in the courtyard to the north? Perhaps Lindor saw which way he went. Captain Beriador is not going to be happy about this. There is no sign of J-Jax here either.
I am at a loss.
We watched this fellow from a goodly distance for the better part of 3 hours, and he made no suspicious movements or gave any sign that he knew he was observed. And then, in a snap, he just vanished. Are we certain he is a reformed corsair and not some irksome water spirit instead? Knowing what you know of J-Jax, you hesitate to describe him as reformed. Instead, you commiserate with Lindor about having lost him. It is to be hoped Captain Beriador will not be too cross with us. I will go to him now with the hope, no, the certainty, that we will find this J-Jax again before he causes any serious trouble.
Greetings. You say the Lady Lothiriel sent you?
Yes.
I'm not sure if this means she trusts you or she wishes to punish you.
It's nothing so bad. It might just be the most enjoyable of tasks. You see, we were successful in driving the invading corsairs out of Hashadir. But while they fled, they left behind a most undesirable surprise. Rats. Rats of the most unusual size, even. Who knew rats could grow so large? In any case, our tasks here in Dol Amroth have kept us from clearing them out, but if you're willing to do so, there is a reward. Rats. Oh, what's this?
Excuse me, I couldn't help but hear that you're going to Hashadir.
I'm Nella Gwen, but you can call me Nella, and I really need your help. The thing is, I went wandering down to Hashadir a few days ago without knowing it had been infested with rats. There's these rats again. I was horribly surprised when a group of them swarmed me, a terrifying wave of fur and fleas, and I lost my footing. In doing so, I also seemed to have dropped the waystone that I was using to navigate my way around. That waystone belonged to my a very long ago ancestor and has been passed down in my family for generations. I came here to ask for help getting it back, but as soon as the word rats was mentioned, everyone turned their backs on me. If you're going to Hashadir, look for my waystone. Okay. Find the little girl's waystone. Oh, and what's this guy got now?
Southeast of the city of Dol Amroth are the ruins of Ost Amendal.
Alright, defeat worms in Ost Amendal. Okay. By the way, enjoy the wonderful voiceovers by yours truly. Actually, there seems to be a lot of character voiceover in these areas. If I remember, that was something that was kind of big about this. Alright, hang on a second. We're going this way. A strange gull call came from somewhere hereabout. Oh, look, it's our buddy. Those guards are fortunate. I chose to do no more than merely embarrass them. I could have slain them very easily if I wanted. But you are friends, so they can live for today. To think you believed our paths would never cross again. It seems you have the pleasure of entering my story at least once more. Much has happened to me since I saw you last. Do you want to hear of my adventures? Okay. My brother Daxamat and I believed we were done with Gondor when we bid you farewell. I thought we would return briefly here to Umbar. After finding a new ship and a new crew, we would set sail once again in search of treasure. It was a fine plan, but, well, that is the story, is it not? Hey, Galeplay, how are you? It's nice to be
Dax and I
back.
returned at last to Umbar Barhalbel, the city of sails.
So how have you been? I don't know how much back I'm going to be, but I just kind of felt like playing Lothar this morning and firing up the stream, and here I am. So we'll see how it goes. Y'all got to tell me what you all want. Who wants the return of Sunday morning coffee streams? I don't know. All right, let's see here. Instance, The Adventures of J-Jax and Daxamat. Okay. It is good to be home. The sea breeze welcomes us back to Umbar. My name may be spoken of all across the world already, but it will mean a little more to hear it spoken in the streets of our city. No doubt my exploits will earn us a tankard or two of ale in the Crab and Cutlass, or in the teeming Net Tavern. You were always partial to the hungry deep, weren't you, Dax? But we have work to do. The drinking will have to wait. But just a little while. Malin's like, me! Haven't really played MMOs lately. Most of you have been doing 100% runs on different games on Steam and PlayStation 5. It's funny that you mentioned the PlayStation. I had actually started. I started to get back into doing Lego Dimensions on my PlayStation, trying to 100% the game. And I did it for a bit, and then I put it down, and I haven't been back to it again. But yeah, that's my PlayStation game. New deed: the havens of Umbar Baharbel. You have discovered the teeming Net Tavern. Okay. Currently getting 100% achievements on WH40K Inquisitor Martyr. Warhammer. Okay. What type of game is that? What is Lego Dimensions? So, if you remember the Toys to Life kind of craze that was going on back in the... I think that came out like around maybe 2016 or something like that. So it was Lego's shot at... if you look it up, it's a Toys to Life game. So it was, you'd buy... the little Lego characters or whatever, and then they have these like little discs that you place on a pad, and then that brings them into the game, and then you use those characters, and they all have different powers and whatever. The story's really good. I think I did a full playthrough that's probably like up on YouTube or something, over on my YouTube channel. Yeah. So it's been a while since I had streamed it. I know I did a lot of streaming with it way back because it's one of those games where it's just a lot of very cute and fun and whatever. And I have all the characters that I need to be able to 100% the game. I just never finished it, kind of thing. But I did finish the main story and a lot of the side stuff. It was pretty cool. It's a lot of fun. Am I like a cowboy, Sapling? I don't know. Do you mean my character? Or me? Personally? Oh, me? No, not particularly. I have a nice hat that people seem to think looks cowboyish. Maybe that's what you're thinking of. Something about the city is different, Dax. Do you feel it too? There are too many guards here. The Haradrim of Ordak seem to be gone, but in their place the guardsmen appear, more vigilant. What has happened to my city of sails? I do not like this. Someone must answer for it, and they will answer to J-Jax. I'm going to sniff around and see what happened while we were gone. Okay. The Havens of Umbar Baharbel. Wait for me here and cause no trouble. Trouble found him. Lovely. It is you. What are you doing here? Okay. Dax, I haven't seen you in an age. I thought you perished in the war, but you must have escaped that fate somehow. I take it some portion of your brother's good fortune must have transferred to you. We could have used some of that here. Were you in the battle? I heard the corsairs who followed Balakor were slain by an army of dead men, and that they were led by the hated warrior Thorongil, who despised the Umbari so much he returned to life that he may slay even more. But that cannot be so. Still, there have been strange occurrences here in recent days, ever since the great earthquake that collapsed the temple of the All-Seeing. People say he is dead, if such a thing is possible, but the empire of Ordok did not stand long against the uprising, and when the fighting ended, the kindred of the coins announced that neither Sauron nor Ordok would rule again in Umbar. The kindred claim they have ushered in a new age, but for people like you and me, Dax, and like your brother, I do not know if they mean it. The Goals are full of thieves and corsairs alike. No opponent of the kindred lives long after voicing it. If they learn that you sailed with any heir of Castamere, this is not a good day for you to be here, Dax. The kindred. Who speaks of the kindred of the coins? I can only bear so much praise in one day, my friend. But I prefer it to complaining. The city is grateful to you and all the kindred, Koltek, sir. It is we who are grateful to your folk. The uprising began here in the lower ward of the city. The heirs of Castamere could not have been defeated by only 7 people, after all. Such things need bodies. Who was your friend there? What is your name? Daxamat? Koltek nods idly, but behind his eyes you sense that he is paying very close attention to your face and filing away your name for later consideration. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Hey, Warhite, how are you? Good to see you. What's going on? So, some there are who lead, and some there are who follow. Even the kindred of the coin is subject to this rule, my new friend. Azagath, the Sea Shadow, prides himself on leading. He does so with aplomb. Rothog, the Storm, carries out the wishes of those who give the commands, and they are made stronger with every swing of his mighty fists and every bite of his sharp teeth. Ask the heirs of Castamere who attended the half-troll's last bout before the Seastone mutiny about those teeth. Koltek grins. A private joke, Daxamat, but heed these words, for they are also true. The wisest of all is he who knows that when to lead and when to follow. The wisest is he who knows when to speak and when to listen. Which are you, my new friend, and who do you follow? The heirs of Castamere, or perhaps the Church of the All-Seeing? The city has many foes, and sometimes they require some rooting out. The uprising in Umbar was thorough, but Azagath has mused aloud that he sometimes wonders if it was thorough enough. When did I get back? I just decided to turn the stream on today and play some Lotro and hang out for a while, so here we are. You were not here when this occurred. Need I ask you where lie your loyalties? Uh-oh. Koltek, you villain! Where are the supplies you promised my husband? Nakasi, my love. The things I promised to you have already been loaded onto your ship. I have my own voyage to make, and it is longer than yours. You have to go, Dax, before Kultek remembers you are here, quietly, through the northern exit. Okay. J-Jax has arrived at a run. Dax, this place is no longer safe for us. The Kindred of the Coin intends to imprison or put to death any freebooter and pirate that does not sail in support of them. There's no time. We have to leave the city quickly. Back to the ship. This way. Run. It's good to see you too, man. What have you been up to?
Orwick alone allowed us to escape. But if good fortune permitted it, ill fortune was soon to follow.
Soon to follow. A sudden storm rose up and swamped the boat. And when at last I came to the shore, it was back to Gondor, and I had been delivered. Of Dax there was no sign. I am certain my brother lives, for he has survived much worse than that, sturdy crab that he is. You tell J-Jax that the Prince Imrahil and King Elisar should be told of the situation he encountered in Umbar, and the Corsair tilts his head, weighing your suggestion against the potential for reward. It is good to be owed favors and coin by the king and princes. I accept your offer. I have not been the guest of a royal court such as this before. Well, not an invited one anyway. Not too much. Fighting with the government to get Jamie's unemployment pushed through. Jammies. Sorry about that. There's only one M, not two. Because of the backlog. Working on all the time, taking the little one to a bunch of doctor's appointments. I've been learning to fly, man. A lot of my time over the last, I guess it's 8 months or so, has been in efforts of learning to fly airplanes. And a big story. So, yeah. Seeing the YouTube. Yeah, I've been trying to post a few things up there over the time, and that's the other thing, I guess, that's been kind of keeping me busy with things, but haven't had a lot of time to game. Now, I did just solo about a week and a half ago. I did my first solo, so that was done. Now I'm working on cross-country stuff. I was supposed to cross-country solo yesterday, but the plane had issues, so I did not fly. So I'm hoping maybe I'll be able to get that done later this week. So we'll see how that goes. And yeah, just plugging along. Just plugging along. Let's see. And all right, let's go talk to Prince Imrahil. I'm going to go rap with the prince. Is that all the way over there? I suppose it is. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. I'm too old for that gig, man. I'll be lucky if I get to anything commercial at this point, but we'll try. I don't know. That was always the point. The intention was always to try and get to my commercial stuff. Spirit takes anyone. Spirit's going out of business, man. So they filed bankruptcy, but the problem apparently is that they have not been able to fulfill the I guess whatever the mandates are in their bankruptcy stuff, so they may not be around much longer. They may just have to cease operations. I know they were looking to get somebody to buy them. There was another airline, I think, that was going to try and snatch them up to do the merge, but now Delta's like the legacy, man. That's some serious stuff there.
Ah! It appears you managed to find me some books.
Yes, I found you some books. All right. defeat many bandits in West Gondor. Quests, orcs. Oh, I hate this. Gondorian treasure caches. Oh, I never finished that. Western Gondor. Alright.
I said to keep an eye on him, not to bring him to my court.
Nice. Why should I trust these things he says of Umbar, or of the kindred of the coins? How do we know he is not one of them? Why should I trust one of the corsairs who so troubled our coasts during the war, and who continues to do so even now? Have you taken leave of your senses? A weighted bow or a keen bow? I can't use either one. Which one's worth more money? No, they're both worth 30. Agility, vitality, yeah, we would take the keen bow. But we can't
Evil
use
tidings have come to Dol Amroth from the coastline of Anfolas.
Tidings that harden my heart against such men as this Jajax, but you need not hear of them from me. Speak instead to Captain Mayoral, for he left Outer Gondor just days ago, afoot and without ship. Tell Shareflyer why this was your manner of travel, Captain.
If you command me to speak, my prince, I will. But the pain is fresh.
And the losses I suffered there will haunt me to the end of my days. I came afoot because my ship, the Alfraval, was burned off the coast of Anfalas by corsairs of Umbar just days ago. Some of my crew survived and made the journey back to Dol Amroth overland with me, but too many good sailors died to fire and water and corsair blade. I demand to know why you now host in this place one of the monsters who set my ship aflame. Hartsfield Jackson, Atlanta reminds me every time I go through there how much money Delta has. Oh, yeah.
You could tell this weepy old sailor that I was not involved with the burning of his precious ship.
And my proof is that he is still alive, still lives. If I had been there, he and his crew would have been spared. Aye, they would have been spared to walk back to this city. Tell him this too. I did not burn his ship, but if he gets another, he would be wise to steer it far from Jajax in the future.
Silence! I will allow no fighting in the Palace of the Swan.
King Elisar, these tidings of Anfalas make it clear to me that you should make a change in the plan we discussed. If the corsairs of Umbar remain active along the coast of Langstrand, it is too dangerous for you to continue that way. Instead, you should make preparations to return to Minas Tirith. I will allocate a number of Swan Knights to attend you on the journey, if you so desire.
I value your words, Prince Imrahil, but I cannot heed the warning they contain.
The suffering of Anfalas makes it a more necessary destination for me, not a lesser one. Ooh, very nice. She brought me watermelon. I will see the state of things in Outer Gondor with my own eyes, and I will aid the people there as best as I can, despite the danger, or perhaps because of it.
The prince wants to know where I am going. That is my own concern.
Being his guest has already grown tiresome. Farewell. Perhaps I will see you again. Perhaps not. Oh, bye-bye.
Watch that one carefully if your paths cross again.
He may not have been responsible for the burning of the Alfraval, but I think it need not matter. How many good men do you think he has slain during his life as a corsair? Whether he fights on behalf of the heirs of Castamere, or the kindred of the coin, or for himself, does it really matter to the men whose lives he takes, or whose ships he burns? Watch that one carefully if your paths cross again.
If I cannot convince the king not to travel to Anfalas while it remains threatened,
By Corsairs of Unknown Loyalties, my king, I beg that you will consider delaying long enough to prepare for the journey. The storehouses and armories of Dol Amroth are yours to make use of as you will. Take the time to prepare, for I will not have it said that I sent you on to the outer fiefs without adequate supplies or warning. Ooh, get some pants! Those are some nice pants, actually. Some trousers. Yes, so Ange brought me some fresh watermelon. That is quite tasty. Everyone else is domestic north. Delta is domestic south. Its own terminal with nice Hilton hotel and coffee shop. Oh, nice. Yes, fresh pants. All right, let me look on a few things here. I think, I'm not sure how much longer we're going to go. We're at 1:15. Why, thank you. Thank you very much. Hide them quickly. We don't want Gussie to see the pants. That's true. Hey, it's the questing dad. How you doing, man? It's been a while. It has been a while, yes. Things are good. Things are good. I've been busy doing non-streaming things, like learning to fly real airplanes. So it's been, it's been a good year so far. How you been doing? I have noticed that you're doing more WoW these days, yeah? I feel like I'm crunching really loud. The kinship went to WoW after some oh God, no! Lotro drama? Say it isn't so. I know, right? That never happens. Oh, the drama! If there's anything that Lotro is good for, it's the drama. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Well, I'm glad to hear at least, things are good. And you didn't do it? It wasn't your fault. It's not my fault. Dealing with streamers who had daddy issues? What? Dude, I could read into that a lot. Daddy issues, that's hilarious. Alright, let's see here. What are we on to? Talk to King Elisar. Okay.
I understand Prince Imrahil's concerns. Let this, then, be the compromise.
I will remain for a few days' time in Dol Amroth, preparing to travel to Anphalas, but some of the company will instead journey north to the Blackroot Vale. The people there and their lord Duinhir lost much in the defense of Gondor. After the folk of the Vale have had some of their needs met and their concerns heard, this smaller group will rejoin the larger traveling party outside Anfilas, and we will together visit the Langstrand. You will go to Blackroot Vale, Shireflyer. With you I send Legolas, Gimli, and my scribe Kabar. There are 2 roads by which you may reach the Vale, but I leave you to the choice of which to take. The shorter but more dangerous road through Tarlang's Crown, or the longer but safer road through Lamadon to the east through Calimbel, Lothgobel, and Dinadab. Whichever road you choose, your destination will be easily seen from afar. The Hill of Eric towers above the Blackroot Vale. Okay. So where are... I guess I'll have to figure out where we're heading to. Got bored of Lotro and there was drama. I wasn't a part of that. Pushed me away, went back to WoW for a bit, and now back on ESO. Nice. And ads. Well, yeah, there you go. So we have a few other things we can do here.
I admit that my curiosity has been piqued, and I wonder if you would do me the favor of seeking out more tales about Lord Eomer.
There's no real reason, of course, aside from my curiosity and love for stories of the heroes of our time. A slight flush creeps into her cheeks as she smiles at some private thought. Here, take this coin and use it to entice the bards of Harper's Court for stories of the Rohirrim. Tell no one that it is I who asked, please. I can trust you with this, right? Okay. The Stream Elements bot. You know, I think I tried that out at one point. I don't know. It's been so long since I've done so much with any of this stuff. I used to like literally it was like daily I was just messing and tweaking, and you know, at some point, I don't know, I just finally got to the point where I'm like, you know what? I mean, that's why, as you see today, like there is literally like nothing in my overlays. There's no overlays whatsoever. I don't have a camera on. I don't have any of that stuff up. And honestly, I'm kind of happy for it. I needed to ultra simplify everything. Alright, so we need to go over here. You're gonna push the bot a little too far, right? Are you? I don't know, man. You could be you could be creating Skynet out of it for all you know. You know, AI is taking over everywhere. What is that? That's VIP rewards. We don't need that. Oh, there's a stable here we have not tagged before.
The long night has ended and the sun rises upon a peaceful kingdom.
And adds OVA. OVA? Alright, let's see here. Toss a coin to your Harper. The bard sings a rousing song about an Aered galloping horses across... What? That went fast. Oh, okay. Oh, about Aered galloping horses across the fields of Rohan. Okay. An ode of how the love between Eomer and his sister Eowyn called the lady back to life as she lay in the houses of healing. The bard sings a dark song of Eomer being imprisoned at the behest of Grima Wormtongue. A ballad of how Eomer lent horses to the future king and his fellowship during a time of need. You hear a tale of Eomer's bravery upon many battlefields. Okay, and what is this?
Well met. I am... oh, pardon me. Do pardon me.
I am not ill. I'm merely suffering from having walked here by way of the stables. You see, horses make me incredibly ill, and Dol Amroth has them stuffed into every nook and cranny. The bard's words are interrupted by a procession of sneezes. He blows his nose noisily and smiles at you with watery eyes. I am Fingair, minstrel extraordinaire, and it is my calling to write about the great and glorious battles which our brave swan knights partook. However, it is also my curse not to be able to get close enough to them without setting myself sneezing for days. Say, if you were to make your way to the keep of the Swan Knights and listen for their tales for me, I would reward you for your time. What do you say? Shoot! Right. There you go. This voiceover is brought to you by some non-existent sponsor. Ah, too funny. Your ear has escaped the clutches of the family call. 5-star acting, why, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I'll take a bow, but you're not going to see it, so it doesn't matter. I can tell you I took a bow, and you would just have to believe me. So we're going to go back there. Tales of battle and woe. Oh, I guess it's all the way back in the court. Alright. Did you see my last DM? Oh, no, I didn't. Hang on a second. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let me go and just go turn these two in, and then I guess we can do that. So, for our last trick for the day... Yep, we're going that way. I think what we'll do is we're going to try to do the pit. What pit is it? I don't know. Some pit. We're going to try and do that. Though I will say that the Howling Pit, yes, that one. Is this where we're going? Yep, I guess we are. The Keep of the Swan Knights. Okay.
Songs cannot but hope to encapsulate the glory The terror, the rush of steel upon steel, and the fear of the flesh in the presence of it all.
There were orcs and feral men, flashes of blood and metal and fur, fighting by tooth and fang and claw. It was a thing I shall never forget, and from which my dreams will never be safe. I have the ring? The ring? What ring do you speak of? I don't have a ring. What ring are you talking about? I don't know. So, the Pit of Sorrow, or no, not the Pit of Sorrow, the Howling Pit, sorry. The Howling Pit. So, if we go to there, so the Howling Pit. Survive the Howling Pit. I have Advanced open up. Don't you need some kind of ring to get in there? I mean, like, I can walk right in. Like, it's at, where is it? It is, hang on. Rovanian, Steel Keep. Okay, Scarhold, no. Dalelands, Iron Hills, Yarnfast, right? It's in Yarnfast. Underneath of the thing, right? So, alright, let's go. So let me do a return to Yarnfast. Big game-wide community puzzle event. No, that was something different. I don't know about that. But Yarnfast, who are you logged on with, by the way? Let me see. Character here. You gotta log on with whoever. You bringing, oh, there you go. Zeusadeus. Why is Zeusadeus not in my friend list? There we go. So, okay, you're here. Nice. I'm pretty sure it was here at Yarnfast. It's like down underneath of the throne. So we gotta come in here and up here. And through here and over here. Down here. And wait. Oh, down here. And here we go. This is it. So we go in here, and we go in here. Rukush Minam. There we go. This place. Oh, we're so gonna die. Now, what's Nain got going on here?
High time the dust settled and dwarves got back to work.
Small fellowship. I think this is how we kick it off.
Deep beneath Yarnfast, in a place where the red stone once cracked, 3 doors were recently riven. 3 doors and a seal of Mithril, built to contain a rift of howling horrors straining to get out.
A howling echoes through the darkness. Just gonna stand around while you pew pew the shit out of everything. I'll heal us. Uh-oh. Dude, you're getting smacked around over here. What the hell? I don't know how long this has to go. Survive the Howling Pit. I got this guy. It's easier than you. It's been a long time since I've done this. I have no idea how we're gonna fare over the long haul. Shadows envelop, clouding your view. Ah! Anyone know how long this actually lasts? I chuck my dagger at thee! Hey, dude. I feel like our light of Erendil is growing down, going down now. Okay, we are now suffering from the effects of the darkness. Let them come. Let them come in so we can... Yeah, this is where having that light of Erendil gear is good, but... Uh-oh. Dude, you have so much more freaking health than me. I still have old gear. Okay, we just got some more darkness. The darkness is closing in. tell you what, the stuff that's running in, let it come into us and I'll try to melee that. If you want to, like, the stuff that's not running into us, target, like, those so that they're not chucking shit at us the whole time. That might be the best way to do it. See, like, these guys are running in, let them run in, but if they stop... There we go. I haven't even looked. Are the mobs on level? They're not on level, are they? Here comes the World Eater. Oh, 2 World Eaters. Further into darkness, the howling, blah 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 blah. 120s? Okay. I don't know how much longer this goes. I have no idea. Oh, tentacles. Uh-oh. Mistakes are made. Oh, you died? Oh, fuck! Kiting. Oh shit, he's almost dead. Uh-oh. I can't help you. I can't help you. Oh, hey, Klaus. Yeah, fine footing doesn't do shit now, does it? Oh, yeah, I'm done. I'm done. We need Ara. I know, right? Well, we honestly we probably need a third because how did MVP and I duo this back in the day at like level 130? I don't know. I'm sure that things are different now. Yeah, it's we need a little more assistance there, I think. We'll travel later. Not gonna get it done. I don't think we can get it done with the two of us. But that's fine. We tried. I know. Yeah. Well. Okay. So again, the big thing there is look at your Light of Arendil, and how much Shadow of Mordor you have. So that Shadow of Mordor, right now for me is at level 2. It's even higher when we were in there. But you're talking about reduced so plus 20% incoming damage. That's why. So the way around that is we've got to increase our Light of Arendil by wearing the gear from Mordor. And let me see something here. So in my vault, I have the armor. So here you go. So like reinforced Halberg of Thranduil's power. The problem is that the stats on this stuff are going to be horrible. But the question is if you wear that gear, is it going to be better because you've got the light that gets rid of the darkness, right? I know. I think you automatically get a certain amount of light now without having the gear, depending on like what level you are or so. I don't know. They changed the game mechanics so that it wasn't completely gated by the Shadow of Mordor. If you remember, you had to wear that gear for stuff for Mordor, right? And you gained that gear as you leveled up, and then as you got over into Felagoth, there's a whole set of gear over in Felagoth, that you can get as well, that has the light on it. So here you go. The coif, so there's plus 10, plus 20. The cloak is a plus 10. What else? The Moonstone Gold Earring of the Doomfold, that's a plus 10, right? But the problem is that the stats on these things aren't great, right? There's another cloak. I just have all this stuff in here. Another earring. So there's 2 earrings. That's plus 20. So I don't know. I could probably try and do it and see what happens when I have all of that on me, but I'm going to lose so much in the way of stats. But this is also, we're doing a small fellowship version, right? You can come in here and try to solo this. I haven't tried to solo it for forever, I don't think. So, but I don't think we're going to make it today. I think we need at least a third, and that's all fine and dandy. But not this day. And I gotta clear up my bags and fix a bunch of stuff. So, no, that's it. I'm good. I think I'm just gonna wrap it up here anyway, because I need to get some lunch, and it's been fun, honestly. Thank you everybody for swinging in and hanging out for this very rare occasion, apparently, that I'm streaming. Cup of coffee, then start up. Okay. I would dump you all off on Zeus's stream, but he's not ready yet. Now, I could hang out and I could talk to you all for a few minutes, and then I can dump you all off on his stream. But, he's got to hurry his ass up. But he needs to go get a cup of coffee first. So, maybe 5 minutes. I can't talk for 5 minutes. People will be bored by the time I get done talking for 5 minutes. What should we talk about? Somebody pick a random topic to discuss. Not politics or religion. I've been talking for 3 hours and 57 minutes. Oh my God. Has it been that long? My, how the time just gets away from us. Honestly, I'm choking on fruit. Ah. How about the politics of religion? No. Talk about rings of power. Okay. Powerful rings. You mean the series? And you're leaving. Like, it's, I watched it. It's been like a while now, right? They didn't have another season come out. The Hunt for Gollum, didn't see it. Didn't see it. Has anybody seen it? Wasn't that movie that was like, that failed like really bad? Or something? Oh, it's not out yet. Oh, okay. I don't know. We don't go to the movies anymore, man. That's like a whole other thing there. That's like, you know, who's been to a movie in a movie theater lately? Anyone? Yeah, we just don't do movies anymore. I mean, that's the thing. Like, does anybody go to a movie theater for movies anymore? It's funny, like, you know, you see some of these movie releases, and a lot of the things that I've seen, like, are like some of the Disney movies, you know, stuff for kids, and it's like, you know, parents. I don't know. Do parents just go to movies to take the kids out to movies to have something to do? I don't know. Would you want to take a kid to a movie theater anymore? I mean, first of all, everything is so expensive. I mean, movie theaters were always really expensive to begin with, weren't they? You know, because movie theaters were always basically a restaurant with some entertainment, right? And then somebody got really smart. They were like, hey, why don't we make that for real and, like, serve liquor and shit, you know? And then that turned into a thing, and we ended up with things like the Movie Tavern and stuff like that. The movie theater was shut down in my town since kids were essentially dropped off by parents, and then they trashed the place. See, there you go, too. I blame bad parenting. There's some, if you've been around my streams for all the years that I've been here doing any of this, and of course this is my first time back streaming in 9 months, right? But if you've ever been around my streams in the past, you know, I'll always talk about that. It's like, you know, I blame bad parenting for everything, because honestly, there's so many bad parents out there anymore. Not that I was the best parent either, but, you know, we try. But there are some parents that are just really bad parents and really, like, should not be parents. Theaters are not the same quality they used to be. I'll wait till the movie's released and just order. Yeah, exactly. That's just it, you know. I mean, back in my day, back in the earlier days, I would, you know, I had a really great, like, home theater setup, you know. Before there were even widescreen flat panel television sets, I had the widescreen rear projection TV, and I had the home theater with the big speakers and the surround sound. I had all that, and it was wonderful, you know. And having all that, again, negated the need for me to go to a theater. The only time I would really go to a theater is if, okay, we're going, because, you know, you want that sort of really big screen vibe, you know, like, for example, like Star Wars is coming out in the theaters again. I might go see that in the theater because I can't remember the last time that, like, you know, Episode 4, Star Wars, A New Hope, the original Star Wars was, you know, in a theater. So, teacher here can confirm it's awful. Oh, what, are you confirming that the parenting is awful? Okay, Boomer, yes, I guess, yeah, that's fine. Uh-huh. But for many, many years, I always had the home theater experience. So I never really had a huge need to go to the theater to see a movie And it was always better. You could make your own popcorn. You can. No, I'm not a boomer actually. But you know, whatever. I probably sound like I don't. I'm not really a boomer. I just play one on Twitch. But you know, yeah, you can order whatever you want. You can make your own home food. You can, you know, sit and whatever. You can have all the foods that you want. But at some point, I mean, because like again, theaters have always been literally like, you know, they're selling you food and putting something on a screen for you to watch while you eat it. That's what theaters think of you as a patron. They're not putting that screen up there so that you can pay to watch a movie. They don't make money for you watching the movie. They make money off of you buying that $10 box of popcorn that lasts, you know, for about 5 seconds, you know, or that, you know, that $8, you know, large soda that you're going to drink that's going to make you have to pee like 5 times before the movie's over or something like that. Millennial parents are wildly out of touch with the proper way to parent. I know. I'm with you, Klaus. We've had conversations about that in the past, absolutely. But the problem is that, you know, you've got a generation of kids that have come up as you know, they're part of the, you know, they got the helicopter parent generation that you know, just, you know, let their kids run roughshod over everything. So now you have a generation of kids that have come up that could basically just do whatever they want, whenever they want, and you know, now they're starting to have kids and they don't understand what good parenting is, I guess. So it's like that. But anyway, so let's see here. But I digress, because, you know, we're going to get into areas of things that I don't want to talk about, because it's been a good day. It's been a very good day. So I think what we're going to do is I'm going to call it a day. Thank you, everybody, for coming around. If you would like to hang around, I'm going to go raid my friend Zeus there, who is started up. And now he's probably going to do what he usually does, which is he does a little bit of flight simming early. Like he'll go start the plane and get it up to altitude and whatever, and then he goes and plays Lotro. So if you would like to hang around for that, you can watch him go put a plane in the air and then play some Lotro for a while and then land a plane. That's what he does. And if you don't, there's lots of other Lotro folks out there too, so you can do that. So I'm going to go do that, and I'm going to get out of here and go get some food. And I might come back again sometime soon. I don't know. Keep an eye out on the channel for stuff. If it's anything, you know, maybe we'll be back next Sunday morning. We'll just do another morning coffee stream or something, and we'll see. But it does depend on 11 months later. Yeah, maybe. But hey, better late than never. Better out than in, I always say. So, December 2026, nice. It's all good. Yeah, thank you, Beldernick. Thank you again for maintaining the sub, man. I appreciate it. I bet you advanced purchased that, right? And then you're like, shit, I just spent like on 12 months of like a sub on his channel, and now he's not going to stream for like another year or something. But I appreciate you, man. I really do. Yeah, I figure I needed to come back and do a little streaming anyway, because I got to, like, some of the folks that still have the subs up there, I got to, like, continue to give them their money's worth. Bicentennial Christmas stream. There you go. There you go. All right. So if you would all join me, I'm going to go do a raid on Zeus's channel, and I'll see y'all again real soon and around in the game. I'm on what is this server that we're on? Pelargear? Pelargear? I don't know. What server am I on? It's the new one, the new 64-bit roleplay server. Glamdring? Peregrine. That's it. I'm on Peregrine. I couldn't remember the damn name. I just click on the green thing when it shows up after I log in. All right. let's do a thing here. I think I can make this work. Yeah, I know. Yes, I know. I can get a fail. You can put the fail faces up all you want because that's me these days, right? But I'm gonna go back to flying planes for a bit, and I'll check in with y'all again real soon. So let's head over to Zeus, and I'll see you all again. Thanks everybody for hanging out. We'll see you soon. Oh wait, here we go. Raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
So whatever Dylan says, I'm gonna do. Flight plan today is some, of course, pattern work, touch and goes, departing. It's Shireflyer and 17 of his closest friends. Hello. That's gonna be me soon. I'm gonna totally be not flying a very good approach here. Yeah. Hello everybody. Welcome on in. Happy Sunday to you all. Better play Lotro. Probably will play Lotro. I don't see this fight taking more than 2 hours. So we'll probably be there for a bit. I'll probably end up by going to do some ale running and beer running because I need to do that on my hunter.